Boo! Why am I so close to you guys? Ugh. Sorry. Is that rude? Nah, it's probably not rude. Hi guys! Welcome in. What day is it today? Tuesday? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't stream on Monday. You guys... I don't hate you guys. Unless... Get... I can't believe you said that. Back the fuck... Storm, how could you? How could you say that? Come closer. Come closer. Hi, Storm. She thinks we're icky pooky. You said it, not me. Are you? You said it, not me. Give me 1 sec. Oh, where is it? There we go. Evo, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. And also, Zara, thank you for the tier 3 sub as well. Did I say that right? Tier 3 sub. I think I said scrub. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I hope everyone's been doing well. It feels like it's been... Well, I guess I haven't streamed in 4 days, so it does feel long. I thought about streaming yesterday, but I had a lot of things to get done, so I didn't. But we're coming into stream with Lillith having to make some amendments to the schedule. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. And I forget to do things. And put them on my calendar. It's been 84... Okay, let's not be dramatic. Just looking through some LPs, and it seems like you have 3 hours to go. If it's 3 hours, it means it's gonna take me 5. I hope you guys are ready. You remember when we played the last one for the trilogy? The last case for the trilogy? That was like 6 hours? I went into that stream thinking it was gonna be like 3 hours. Cause, you know, I don't remember where we did the last stream from, but I remember we were like very set on like, we're gonna finish the stream today. It was either the last trial or like investigation and then trial. Straight up, almost 6.5 hours, I feel, if I recall, but I could be wrong. It might be just 6 hours. It was a long day. It was on Thanksgiving too. It's been in it for the long haul. Yeah, I'm committed to finishing it today because I refuse to have like an itty bitty bit of Ace Attorney left over on my plate. Hi, Toothpaste! Don't forget to use code WAVE2U 2026. Thank you, Toothpaste! Thank you. I will use that. Oh my god, I've gotta put that down. I gotta write down. Thank you, Toothpaste! Oh my god. We gotta talk about. Okay, I will talk about the new Nikkei recruit stuff on our Nikkei stream day because. Whoa. 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 Hi, Irv! Welcome in. Yeah, okay, so if you notice on the schedule, we have, I think tomorrow we're supposed, okay, I forgot I had a thing with Irv tomorrow. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot tomorrow's Canada Day. So, guys, we have a thing with Irv tomorrow, so there's no Ace Attorney watch along tomorrow per se. My bad. Yeah, Irv, I made the schedule before you messaged. I'm stupid. I don't remember anything. But I forgot it's Canada Day. So we're gonna be doing some like I think we're wait. Should I say what we're doing, or do we want to keep it a secret till tomorrow? Nah, enjoy your gumshoe shrimping. I will. You could say, all right, we're going to be talking about Canadian stuff, and we're going to be doing some tier lists that pertain to Canada and stuff. So it's going to be like a fun yappa type of thing. Also, regarding Resident Evil on Saturday, I'm not saying I'm canceling stream. But I possibly could have to think about it. I'm so stupid, guys. I don't know how to tell you what the last 2 weeks have been like. They've been actually redonkulous. No, listen. There's a reason. I forgot I had something important to do on Sunday. I'm gonna see how I feel. So I'm not saying I'm canceling on Saturday per se. But I have a panel at what's it called? I think it's called Gambate Con in Saskatchewan. I fucking forgot it's on Sunday. So to all the people in Saskatchewan who don't watch me and like, you know, so I can trick them into thinking I'm a very you know, very put together VTuber who is very prepared and remember that she has a panel to do on Sunday. I might take Saturday to try to, like, you know, prepare myself because I'm scared. I'm doing it by myself this time instead of, like, you know, with the buddy. So I'm a little pee-pee poo-poo frightened. I'm a little scared. Just a little bit. Yeah. You forgot you had a panel? I don't know why I thought there was another week till July for some reason mentally. So yeah. Yeah. It's been good. Wait, you got a panel as a VTuber? It'd be my second time doing a panel as a VTuber. I did one, when was it? Last year, I was at Anime North. I did one at Anime North last year, in May. And so this is my first time doing one in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan. It's cool that you got a panel though. Yeah, we're just gonna be talking about VTubing and stuff. I just really like convincing people to become a VTuber, so that's basically what I'm doing. Like, you want to be a VTuber? Are you scared? Let me beat the fear out of you real quick. Considering I was a pussy who was in the same shoes as you. Yeah. I've never done one myself. You should try. The only reason I ended up trying one last year was because Anime North in specific had a call, like a post that was calling for like virtual panelists, and I was like, wow, I'm virtual, so I suppose I could give this a shot. Yeah. Scared to present a panel about not being scared to be a VTuber. Yeah. I think I start off a little nervous. Like, I remember last time I was shitting myself too. I'm pretty sure this is a smaller event though, compared to, like, Anime North, I could say, is one of the biggest ones in Canada. I don't know if Anime Revo is bigger, but Anime North is the biggest one in Canada. And when I say it's the biggest one in Canada, and like when you comparatively think to something in the States, it's not even close. Like, I don't think Anime North is close to Anime NYC or Expo, and I think I've talked about this before. But I think the event I'm doing next week I think it's much smaller if I recall. But yeah. Oh my god, is my tracking about to shit on me? Maybe. We'll find out. Compared to Comic-Con and Anime NYC, yeah, no way, yeah. We need to step up our con game, but I also don't have any clue of any venue that would, like, be comparative to anything that's happening in the States. It's the US, though. Exactly. You're gonna do great, boss. Oh, thank you so much. I hope so. I need to, like, rework some stuff, and then, I think it'll be fine. I try to treat it as a conversation. I remember last time I was really scared that, like, because we put aside like 15 minutes for a Q&A, and I was like, oh my god, no one's gonna ask us anything. No one's gonna show up, number one. No one's gonna ask us anything. But we'll see how this goes. Because I don't know. I keep my expectations low for everything. Yippee! I wouldn't know what to do for a panel. Honestly, I want to, next time I try to do a panel, I don't want it to do, like, okay. I want to maybe try something that's not educational. I think I want to try doing something funny or fun. But I just couldn't figure out what to do this time around. And I also didn't have, like, that big of a time frame from when I applied for this one, because I was like, this event was, I think it's coming up next week, and I think I applied 2 weeks ago. So honestly, I didn't even think I was going to make the cut. I thought they were probably already done. I don't doubt about Lilith's yapping capabilities. I need someone to bring me back on track. Like, I'm like a dog with a squirrel or something, you know? Like, I'm distracted. I'm always distracted. But, I just hope I don't stutter, because then I get embarrassed a little bit. Because I don't think I do it. No, I do it here, too. I do get, like, stuck on, like, a word sometimes. But when I'm actually terrified for my life, I do, like, have, like, I get stuck on a word for, like, more than 5 seconds, and I'm like, oh. I kind of hate that the Ace Attorney Investigations tag is all one word. I do too. I don't like the fact that there's no spaces or like, you know, a semicolon or something, but hey, that's what Twitch likes to do. I'ma make you a better yapper tomorrow. You're doubting my yapping capabilities, Irv. Have you met me? To be fair, it'll be my first time talking to Irv. What if I just clam up? What if I make it really hard for you, Irv? What if I just stay silent, Irv? Then you're gonna have to carry the entire show, huh? I'm not doubting it at all. That's what I'm confident we can... Wait. That's what I'm confident we can just not... Do you think I can't carry? I will. I'm gonna sit there the entire time and make you carry the entire conversation. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna put my model on the screen and I'm gonna leave the stream. And I'm gonna leave it to you. Good luck. I'm not a bitch. I'm not gonna do that. I could do that. But I'm not gonna do that. Lillith, respectfully, I don't think you can be... I can be quiet if I needed to. Wouldn't you trust me if we were in a situation where all of us needed to shut up? Or the world blew up? Guys, send me out there. I got this. Wait, are you there in person? No, I'm not there in person. I'm doing it virtually. Yeah. The only... I would... How should I say this? I don't think I would... For VTuber panel stuff, I don't think I'd want to be in person. I don't think I could do it in person. When I say I'm terrified, like if I would never volunteer to do a presentation or talk in front of people in person. I think I would actually shit myself probably. That's fine. Your schedule doesn't even acknowledge. Okay, but that's not your fault. I kind of didn't acknowledge Canada this week, so that's kind of why I forgot. I kind of forgot it was Canada's birthday tomorrow. I thought it was just Wednesday. I didn't even know what day of the week it is. Please. Also, I forgot for YouTube, but YouTube, I forgot to post the schedule on YouTube this week. That's my bad. But it's okay because it needs to be amended anyways. So I'll fix it and then I'll try to post it tonight and then put up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had stuff that should probably not be open. I'm being extra cautious ever since we had that situation where Nikkei crashed last week and it just decided to freaking screen grab whatever it felt like. Why would you do that? You shit yourself? Never. Happy birthday, Canada! Yippee! Putting the fun in funeral? Wait, you'd be the one to laugh at a funeral? Me? No, I'm actually a very heavy empath. I just would probably be sobbing off everybody else's energy. I've never been to a funeral. I don't want to go to a funeral, I think. I don't think I could. I don't think I do well. Hi, Knight! Welcome in! Lillith would never want to meet the disgusting vermin. Why? I was the... Well, then that's calling me disgusting vermin, because I used to watch VTubers before I was a VTuber. I still watch VTubers. What am I talking about? But who cares about the 4th of July? Don't spit on it. The Americans are gonna come out for me. I got the huak ready. I didn't do the 2, okay? Don't get mad at me. This is about Canada, Storm. Mr. Bubbles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the gates. Nice to meet you, but it was with Lovelace. And I'm the gatekeeper who does anything but her job. Welcome in. Is she disrespecting our country? She's spitting on the Americas too. What? No, I'm not. No. I don't. Okay, I didn't disrespect Canada. I merely forgot about its birthday. I'm an empath. What does that mean, Cranial? I am an empath. Oh my god, I think my gate papa's home. I heard a noise. I can only assume it is gate papa or someone breaking into the house, which is, you know, a little more concerning. I swear, me and Automod got beef. Stop beefing with the Automod, then. Come on, Mule. Shape up. But you are a vermin. I can't believe you just said that. My voice is... Why is my voice doing that today? This is not good. We have 3 hours of reading to get through. 3+ hours of reading to get through. Girl, you live in that country every breathing moment. But I forgot it was Wednesday. I didn't even know it was Tuesday, so how was I supposed to know tomorrow's Wednesday and that it's supposed to be tomorrow, huh? Not my fault. I I'm faultless. Someone should have poked me about this. Canada itself should have grown arms, poked me on the shoulder, and go like, hey, Lily, it's my birthday tomorrow. Y'all making me approve so much Automod. Oh, you guys are making Storm work overtime. Yippee. Yippee. No, I'm kidding. Don't give Storm work. Surely you would not want to do that to Storm. Unless... Mod's working harder than the streamer? Probably. Probably. I can't even remember my country's birthday. Or that I have a panel next week. Or what my streams... Or, oh my god, holy shit, I'm so irresponsible. I didn't even remember what my schedule was supposed to look like this week. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. You know the funny thing? Wait, did I work on it last night or when did I work on it? It was this weekend, I think, right? I think I posted on Sunday. Everything is a blur now. Oh my god. More work equals overtime? We don't do that here. We don't do that around here. When do I get paid, boss? Next question. Next he's gonna ask for a union. Traditionally, yes, we do our own 4th of July thing on July 1st. Yeah, exactly. We do it before you guys. Because Canada. Everything is a blur. You're wearing glasses though. Shake my... Okay, you know what? These are purely... Hold on, my eyes itchy. I was not gonna say they're not purely aesthetic. I need them. If someone takes them off my face, I'm gonna go blind completely. I can't see. I can't read. I can't read. Just like we do Thanksgiving, we just do everything before you guys because we have to do it before you. It's just then you guys can have the celebration after us because we're done with it. You can't read what's new? Without glasses, she can't read. Without glasses, she reads wrong. Oh, wait, I think I just read it wrong. With glasses, she reads... Fuck. Damn it. Oh, my god. My own brain is playing this game against me. It must be Bully Lilith Day. I don't know. I feel like every couple weeks or so. I don't know if it's like when I don't stream for a bit or what it is, but there's like a meter or like a gauge of like you guys... and your tolerance for insulting me, and then it just blows up, and then everything comes out on one specific day, and then I go home after I'm done streaming and write my diary about it because everybody hates me. I'm kidding. I have thick skin. Don't make me cry. Don't ever say something that will actually make me cry. I'll never come back. I swear. I'm kidding. Unless Lilith, you are home. Yeah, but I have to clock out of work. Clock out of my... I'm saying work like... This is a shift now. No. Hi, Lilith. How's it going? I'm doing good, Leg. Welcome in. We get bored real quick. Do I need keys? Jingle, jingle. I don't have keys at my desk. I have... Is that keeping your attention? Gumshoe is a... Mule? Storm! Can you time out Mule for like a minute? I can't believe they just said that to me. You can't just insult my husband, you goof! Send him to the gulag. The Shadow Realm. Whoa, 600 seconds! I said a minute, but hey. Did you watch My Little Pony when you were younger, or was that before your time? I think it played, but I never watched it. Rarity Best Pony? I don't think I had a favorite pony. I never got into it like that. Welcome back, Feel. Gumshoe's tied with Edgeworth for Best AAA character. Did I say 3 A's? Oh my god. Gumshoe is #1 in my heart. Wait, speaking of himbos! Did you guys hear the tea? Okay, I know I have a mostly male audience, so I don't know how many of you guys are keeping up with Love in Deep Space. But did you hear they nuked the new guy? I'm offended. I'm so sad. Oh, okay, listen, I know Ray was quick to be like, I'm dumping Silas for Valco, but I was still like, you know, I was like, okay, listen, I still like Silas, but then, like, I kept seeing things about Valco, and I was like, oh my god, he's fucking stupid. Oh, I would love. And as I sent her that edit I sent to you guys in the general today, I sent that to her last night, and she DM'd me, she was like, what did she say? Hold on, let me double check. She said, bro, they deleted him. I deleted the game. And I was like, why would they do that? Was it the werewolf? It was. It was the werewolf. Ray gave me the story and it's insane. I'm just upset. Listen. If the game has an international release, doesn't it matter what the fans outside of one region care? Because I feel like outside of, like, you know, I think it was mainly Chinese fans who are really not into him. Oh, I'm so fucking lost right now. Okay, let me explain, Zara. Do you know the game Love in Deep Space? It's basically like you've probably seen it because there's a lot of memes around it. It's the game that has a period tracker in it too for the ladies. You know? But basically, Love in Deep Space introduced a new love interest, right? Because that's a thing they do. You get, like, there's, like, I think there was, like, what they start with, like, 4 or 5. Why did you guys not know about Love in Deep Space? It's like, I'm shocked that my male audience doesn't know about Love in Deep Space. There's a period tracker? Yeah, you could tell it about your period, and then when you open up the game, like, the guys will basically make comments like, hey. Or like, I don't really know. Listen, I do not... I had the game, but there's just so much work involved in the game that I just, like, you know, I'm a instant gratification type of gal. I just go to Twitter and see the story stuff, alright? Or the card information instead of playing the game myself. I'm sorry. I'm a bitch. I thought it was more known. Maybe it's not. What the fuck do you need a because the game's like a dating sim, so it's like you're I said love interest. It's parasocialism. We're trying to date these guys. Come on. Hold on, I feel like I have to go pull up the Google. Hold on, I gotta go. Okay, we're taking a detour before we get into Ace Attorney. Hold on, I gotta talk about Love in Deep Space real quick. Some people need a lesson. Where is it? Love and Deep Space. I feel like some of it's like if you're a guy and you're not really familiar with like the otome genre, this is gonna be very cringe for you. Isn't it a gacha? It is a gacha game too. Yes, it is also a gacha game. Here, random company have all my data on my period. Listen, you don't have to insert it, but if you want to. Once you mentioned the period tracker, I knew the game you were talking about. That's it's also why I mentioned it, because I feel like a lot of people, like, Love in Deep Space had been around for a bit, but I feel like the people who were not being marketed to, the guys mostly, only got this on their radar because they okay, it was really interesting conversation, and because they called it a gooner game because of the period tracker, but I was like, what do periods have to do with gooning? What the... If you were one of those people, come close. It's time to do some education. Okay. But anyways, that's why I kind of like hit the mainstream for a bit. Was when mainstream Twitter and like some larger male audience got a hold of this, and they were like, it's a gooner game because of the period tracker, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Maybe I'm just too male for this, but all the love how could you say this? How could you say this? Who was your man? Okay, let me tell you the pipeline I went down, because when the game came out, I think there was only 3 love interests. I think. So it was Zane at first, and then Silas came out, and then it was easy Silas after that. What? And then Valco came out, and honestly, I think I was between Silas and Valco at that point, because Valco is freaking huge, bro, and then he has golden retriever energy. Obviously, he's a werewolf. Probably because the period tracker is basically also a fertility tracker. Yeah, I guess, but like, I feel like it's still far from gooning. It's all like no, there's no nudity in the game, so yeah. They come in 3 types: tall and handsome, handsome and tall and beautiful. Yeah, oh my god. I think my type is well known, is known just because I was not into Raphael, or hold on, I gotta pull up these guys to pause. Love and Deep Space. Alright. We're gonna do a little lesson here. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait, I've never been on the website for the game. Where are the characters? Oh, okay. Oh my god, this is not what I want. Where am I? Oh. Will this be on the test? Yeah, actually, we're gonna do a test at the end of stream to see who's paying attention. And if you don't get all the boys right at the end, Storm's gonna time you out for an hour. I'm kidding. Unless I'm not. Where is it? And deep space. No, not the timeout again. So you feel like you're gonna fail, huh? That's not good. That's not good. I need to see you after class. We gotta study these boys real quick. I need them to not take me to their website because their website's being too extra. Oh my god, it's Silas. Okay, hold on. Can I get the timeout now instead? I know I will fail. You should have some faith in yourself. What are we talking about? Alright, don't mind, where are we? Visual. And we go to here. Yes, alright. Oh, wait, pause. Where is that thing? Oh my god, where's my BGM? Someone bring the BGM back real quick. Did I delete it from here? Oh my god, we're gonna have to sit in silence. Okay, it's okay. They have music here anyways. I muted the website. Where'd it go? I keep losing shit. Alright, now it doesn't want to capture for some reason. What is this? What is my lot? Oh no. There we go. Okay, this is Silas. Alright, when the game came out, we didn't have Silas though, alright? We had some other guys. Where are we? What is happening? I hate OBS so much. Please don't dox yourself, boss. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Alright. Where's the thingy? Their website is so... This was my man. He calls you kitten. He's also a dragon. Basically mafia boss vibes, alright? Oh, hey, it's John Anime. This shit is actually pissing me the hell off. How are you gonna say this is the character page and then not... Oh, wait, it's right here. I'm so stupid. I don't understand the UI. This one, not my type. He's too baby sometimes. He's younger. Not for me. Wait, can you hear their voices? Pause. She's doing the bottom... No, I'm not! What are you talking about? I've never said shit in my life. Hold on. I want to see if we can do their voices. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright. So, Raphael... Not Caleb. Xavier...
I am a bad girl.
Guys, wait! I have a point! And Zane were the first 3 love interests that came out in the game, okay? Clearly, from those 3, Raphael, Xavier, and Zane, this was gonna be my type. Clearly, because he has, like, you know, the most, like, masculine... Like, not masculine, but... He had the strongest jawline, which I immediately associate with, like, you know... That's the one I like the most. Holy shit. It's just showing my YouTube analytics for some reason. Lillith just... No, I'm not! Danny! You missed the point! I'm talking about love in deep space. Are they all over 6 feet? Well, 6'1", cardiac surgeon. And then they have some power evil thing. Don't ask me about it. I never got that into that part of the game, okay? But, like, here. You can learn about them. I'm gonna skip ahead, though. I think everyone got into this mostly because the graphics are too crispy.
Are you sure about this?
Won't you regret it? Is she the one?
You will pay the price.
You paid the price.
I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore. I'm just here to sit.
When the world wake up.
In this setting, men under 6 feet are hired as
I
stunts.
hope we do not meet again.
Because women can't see them. The lads drama is wild. I don't know much about the first 3 love interests and stuff just because I was not that into them. But after that, it was crazy. Guys, I think we lost the plot. No, don't. I promise toothpaste. We're gonna get back to Ace Attorney in a second. I just need to make my point known. They don't even have Valko on the website anymore. I just realized it. Oh my god. Anyways, see, like, this is too babyface for me. Oh my god, he's also 6'1". Wait, is it true? Are none of them under 6 feet? Caleb is pretty good too. Caleb is kind of insane. Like, he'd lock you up or something. I was into that one. Toki really showed me the appeal of Caleb afterwards. You see that face? You see how he went from like happy sunshine boy to, oh my god, I have fucking depression and something happened to me? That's a scary smile. That's a scary smile. Lil's cheating. I'm not. I just have so much love to share. 6'2". Wait. 6 feet. 6'2". Never mind. There's no one under 6 foot in this game. Never mind. I did not know. I'm so sorry to all the fellas who are under 6 feet. You are seen. Maybe not if we're looking like this, but you know. Oh wait, let's watch Caleb's. Wow! Wow! I don't know if I remember watching this shit. Sorry, I didn't realize. You were gonna get a bunch of back right off the... Sheesh. Sheesh. I love a man who has trauma. So this is how Dude, you guys, I feel like I should drag in Toki and Ray one day and then you know. Wait, okay, wait, no, I do remember this because I was like, oh my god, who is this? I'm into a uniform. What can I say? What can I say? Lilith can fix them? I don't want to fix them. Are you crazy? This is part of the appeal.
Me?
From what I understand, he blew up.
Did you
and now he has a bionic arm.
I would always be the kind-hearted boy from your childhood.
And then he goes on a whole spiel about wanting to put a collar on us and locking us up from everybody. And I was like, wow, amazing. That would be good. You, Ray, and Toki just freaking out. Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. No, the one that's blowing up is you? Wait, I thought he protected us from being blown up. I thought that's what the thing was. Liv getting shot by that gun. Say thank you after. What? I want to say that. My man goes to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Oh my god. A relic of a meme. What the heck? You're not allowed to make fun of my love for Callisto Yu. Are you crazy? Callisto Yu is not even close to any of these guys. What? Who's the next guy? Okay, you know what? I don't think I would ever simp for Raphael, but he's cute. But I don't think I could simp for him, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what we get out of this. He's like a painter or something.
It was before you met me.
He's a mermaid, if I recall. All of these guys had like some mythical story with us at some point, okay? And we're being reborn is what I'm understanding. So, someone else explain this. Who the hell spells Raphael like that? I don't know. He's quirky like that. Oh my god, there's feet. Ugh. No wonder I don't like him. Do you mean merman? Ugh, saying this. For free? Yeah, he makes a bunch of like silly comments though, which I appreciate that. Like, he's very pouty and like baby. And also kind of like subby from some of the things I've seen. Alright, I gotta show you my fave and then we could get out of here, okay? This was my fave. I'm gonna show you Valko at the end of this and then I'll shut the fuck up and we can get to the point again. I'm so sorry. Now when Silas was introduced, I was like, okay, I reinstalled the game at that point. Is there any actual like space and sci-fi? Oh yeah, I think that's like the main stuff. Like there's a plot in this game aside these guys, you know? Like, don't ask me about it. But there is a plot. I don't know what it is. Oh, what happened? Don't ask me about it though. I don't know anything. What? Why is it not playing the thing? I keep hitting play and it's like, no. Play the thing. What? I guess they never gave Silas one. What the frick? Oh no, there it is. You saw I clicked it 3 times and it went nowhere. When you look like that, you have quirks. When you look like us, they're flaws. Oh my god. Cordial, no! You see? Also, his voice is deep as fuck. Like,
trading for curse, shut traitors out. worship
Have that,
the
DJ.
crow, salvage or ravage.
I remember all this music.
He has found the same.
Like, and then he had this vampire event and it was perfect. It was beautiful. I hope this music does not get me bombed. He's like Dante. I haven't played Devil May Cry, so like, I can't sing. Open your mouth and say something, Silas, please. The people need to hear. Bitch. Nothing happened. He's K-pop demon hunting. Oh, there.
The night's just getting started. Don't let me catch you so easily next time.
Silas. What if we go here? This was Valko, who they nuked. I feel like his promo images didn't do him as well as, like, his in-game stuff. But, like, hold on. Should I go to TikTok? I could go to TikTok. Pause. Give me 1 sec. Yup. Because TikTok, if you don't like someone initially, TikTok will make an edit of them, and then you're gonna slowly start having feelings for them, and then you're done. You're done.
What fun is that?
But now if I search up Valko, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a bunch of hate comments coming because he got deleted from the game before he even had a chance to be in the game. Oh my god. It's literally, the whole algorithm is just showing people commenting about him getting deleted now. Everyone's really upset. It's actually gonna be kind of embarrassing at this point to show any of those because people are making real sad edits to this guy. Oh no, it's getting cringe now, guys. We can't do this. Oh, now she's going to show us No! Okay, hold on. I have to put edit or something because everybody is making these cringe edits of being sad. Which, I mean, you're allowed to be sad, but I can't listen to, like, these sad songs they chose to put over this audio, over what's happening. Wait, I feel weird showing edits. Like, this is really normal for me when I scroll in bed at night, but, like, it feels worse sharing it. Hold on, we're just gonna pull them. Okay, I just chose one, okay? Wait, love Valko. I'm just gonna hit the Valko hashtag, okay? This is not me picking and choosing. This is what the algorithm wants you to see, okay? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this music was gonna play with him getting canceled. I'm sorry. I feel for everyone who's really upset. I'm one of the people who's upset about this. But emo time. Like, he was gonna be so good! He's bigger. I think he was supposed to be bigger than Silas. Anyways, I can't show you any like hot edits anymore because they're all gone and they're all being flooded with the sad stuff now. Go to the Discord to see the thing I shared in there. That's a pretty good example. Actually, pause. I think I have access to that. Hold on. Did I send a link last night or what did I do? Oh wait. Would this work? I don't know. See, like... Oh, there!
Oh,
before he got
you're
nuked.
lucky today.
Guys, I'm pretty sure this is the guy who does the voice for Spotify.
You should have said so sooner. I would have run on all fours.
This would have been great. Look at... She's so wide.
You're lucky today.
Anyways, I digress. Why did they delete him? Because, so Love in Deep Space is like, I think it's a game that's, Chinese. The Chinese fan base really, really, really hated Valko. Like, if I go into Thingy, I'm wondering if I'll see it, like, if I search it up, what people have to say about it, because the Chinese fan base had some very they were like basically saying, we gave you all this money and you gave him, delete him. And it went on for like a few days and I guess they did end up deleting him. Can we move on before I die of secondhand embarrassment? No. You have to suffer now. Like if I search up Valko, what's gonna happen? On the English side, I'm sure we're gonna see people like being really upset that he's been deleted. Oh my god, see. What is this? Nikkei, you get called Commander. If you play Love in Deep Space, you get called Miss Hunter, okay? apologize again. Over the past several days, our team has been closely following your conversation and feedback across platforms for the issues that have surfaced since the announcement of version 6.0 and the frustrations these have caused our community. We want to clearly state we are sorry. This is insane to have an apology for a character being introduced. Is this recent? Yeah, okay, I was wondering if this was something older. See? RIP. Also, it's always funny that the Asian fan base has such different reactions, like when they do popularity polls and the guy we hate is at the top. I don't know who's popular in China, but I'm assuming it would be like Silas or somebody. So I always hear Silas and Caleb are pretty popular. But why do they hate the dog? I honestly think, because when I saw the first promo images of Valko, I wasn't that into him initially, but when I saw like the like in-game stuff, like that link I just clicked on I showed you initially, like, I thought he looked much better there. And then after seeing, like, the clips of what we were gonna get in the game once he was released... Oh my god, they literally put Lads Valko cancelled as the official hashtag for this! This was his promo video, by the way. The one that they took off the website because he's not there anymore.
Trespassing on someone else's hunting ground. That's not very nice.
Is this loud enough?
This is what you left behind? You honestly thought I wouldn't settle the score. Hello?
There's a reason I've heard
Family
that's
reunion.
real bad. I did not hear anything else.
Tell auntie, cousin, grandma I said hi. I'm entertaining a...
I just thought they didn't like the way he looked or something.
Doesn't matter who gets sent. Now come at
I didn't really look into it more than that. I'll DM you. Oh.
You think you can be a wolf
it's okay
just
to
by
say, I'll
wearing
say it,
our
but
skin?
If it's like a conspiracy as to
Too
why,
bad
then
your
I
scent
won't
gave
say
you
it.
away.
I'm guessing Chinese people hated
I
the
don't like
more
having
Western
weaknesses,
directed direction.
but I'm not afraid of them.
Wait, sorry.
This is my territory.
Directed direction. Apparently, he is some kind of bad guy who hurt
Chasing me
their
around
favorites.
is basically asking for trouble.
What do they want all the?
Locking onto our prey.
They want all the love interests to be buddy buddy.
Embrace the fear of being
What did this
hunted.
help? This game looks
make
so
a
much
good
like
team.
Final Fantasy Advent Children.
Isn't it a little too late to be scared at this point? Here's our chance.
We'll be taking
Listen, at
this
first I was
off.
clouding him too for the whole werewolf thing, okay? But then I was like,
I like prey that fights
okay,
tooth and nail
I
to the
get
end.
it. Fine, I'll bite. And
There's nowhere left to run.
we never. got
Welcome to my
it,
private
though.
research
This
facility.
fit. Okay, this fit sold me on it. I was like, okay. Oh,
Private research facility.
he's smart.
In nature, seekers of the same prey are
God, I'm
enemies.
so far for the audience for
The
this type
deal.
of shit. It's for the ladies.
Why should I accept it? Proof of my sincerity. Wear it, and everyone who pledges their loyalty to me will follow you as well.
These are all clips
Must
from
be
like the
right.
cards you probably would have been able to pull on, I think. I
Once
think
you
that's how the
step
game
out,
works.
you're the protagonist of the story.
Anywho, he's dead now. So we'll never see these again. R.I.P. Valko. You will be missed. R.I.P. Sorry, I've had a boyfriend and I'm still struggling to get it. What do you not get? People are sad that a character we were excited to see never got to make it like to official release. He got sacked. They gave us they like dangled him in front of us like, ooh, you get a new snack, and then they were like, never mind. One part of the fan base did not like him, so no one gets him anymore. No, I get that. I just don't get the charm of these Kennys. I don't know what to tell you guys. Some of the cards can be, interesting. They really try to push the line of what they can for being like, a game that has to be censored so heavily sometimes. I don't think having a girlfriend would make those Gooner bait jiggle physics better either. Wait, there's not even jiggle physics in Lads. What are you talking about? Guys, it's hot men being hot. It's not that hard. Actually, have you not seen what happens every time an anime drops and there's like a big buff dude in there or something? Okay, well, that's just me with the buff dudes, but like, in general. Oh, what? I haven't heard. Maybe I didn't look at those comments well enough. I just know there was negative feedback, but I didn't know what the comments were saying. But if this is the case, this is kind of like really not good. Yeah, it was probably an attempt to appeal to Western ladies who are not as much into small. Wait, I think they. considering what my reaction was. Yeah, I think they hit the mark, because I think that one of the first things I said, because I think I was DMing Ray about this mostly. I was like, oh my god, he has a jawline, Ray! Well, he'll be remembered. Rip. Something like that, and sorry for typing. No, you're so good, you're so good. It's better to, like, just, like, say what you do know, even if it's less, and then instead of, like, you know, assuming. I'm more so focusing on the character archetype traits they choose. I never noticed the buff dudes in animes. That's okay, I'll do it for you. No, you don't understand, Storm. Every game should appeal to me. I just woke up. Hello, all. Hi, Reaper. Wait, what time? It's shit. It's been, what, an hour? Oh, no. All right, well, stream is all going to be extra long today because we have 3 hours to go, minimum. Minimum. Oh, dang. Is this game about bang? Okay, it's not about bang and haunt dudes, okay? It's about creating everlasting, loving relationships with super, super detailed anime men. My friend bought a whole new iPhone to play this game. Specifically to play this game. I couldn't do that. I had to delete Love in Deep Space. It took way too much space on my phone, and I wasn't playing it enough. We didn't they remove him from the Chinese version only? No, it sounds like they removed him entirely from the game. I didn't read the entire statement in full put out, but I don't understand, because it's like not like, so if you don't know how Love in Deep Space works, oh my god, holy shit. Girl, are you okay? Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh my god. In Love in Deep Space, you can choose, like, you know, who's on your home screen and stuff. Like, you don't have to go for everybody, you know? It's so I'm just very confused. Like, if he's not your type, just don't go for his roots and stuff. I don't know, but I didn't play it enough either, so maybe there is a situation where you have to, like, well, you have to interact with, like, some of the other characters for, like, the whole, like, you know, main plot of the game, but again, just treat it as another character. Doesn't surprise me, the Chinese market is huge, so if they are allowed on something, most devs will listen. That's kind of, it's kind of double-edged sword, though, because I feel like when you focus too much, like, while I understand the Chinese fan base is very big and probably very vocal as well, if you have an international fan base for the game, to ignore the entire other part of the fan base when... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think you're losing on capital a little bit. I think. I don't know about business and stuff. Listen, I don't know about marketing. But that's how I'm seeing it. I don't understand what they're gonna do with everyone who bought the character. I don't think he even came out yet, Pranio. I think he was supposed to come out, like, I don't think the update happened. I don't think he came out yet. Hi, Gif! Hi there, came up here from YouTube. Oh, welcome! Chinese market can be like 50% or more in most... Oh, shit. That's still a lot, I guess. I don't know, but... I guess I'm also thinking from the sense of, like, if they have all these, like, you know, like, all the stuff they showed in, like, the PV and stuff, right? Like, wasn't that, like, already completed story content that's just gonna go in the bin now? I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. But Lillith China will buy the $100 LOL skins. Then just buy the skins you like and let the rest of us have the other one. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a character that I liked and, like, appealed to me that I'm like, why? I'm just not built for the waifu husbando shit. I don't need some fictional character trying to get personal. Oh. I do. I just like to wait to see what scenarios we can get into. Like, the Catch-22 event was like, that's when I ended up reinstalling again. Because everyone was chained up and shit. I was like, whoa. Okay, I'm here. Hi, Marcella, welcome in. We know women buy morning glory. Wait, what is morning glory milking? What is that? I'm gonna search that up on my phone so it doesn't accidentally show up on my screen if I hit something. Morning. What is that? Should I be searching this up on my phone? Oh, it's a... Oh. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I've read some of the Monster Fucker books, okay? This one, no. Not this one, though. I must go. My planet needs me. Wait. It's so funny because it reminds me of the Simpsons meme. Poochie died on the way back to his home planet. Wait, what? Play more dating sims, they're peak gaming. Yeah, but I feel like not too many people are into that. Also, I feel like there's certain games I like to play, or I'm not good at playing at on stream. I don't know if that sounds right, but there's some games I go completely non-verbal for, and dating sims are one of them. It's a bestseller, and with women at that, well, that would make sense. That would make sense. I remember I read during COVID, that whole thing came out with the Ice Planet Barbarians. I ended up reading it. I read the first book. My only issue with these romance novels is that they tend to make the self-insert for the female character literally the most obnoxious and annoying person ever. Like, if you're trying to sell me to be like, okay, listen, like when I'm reading these things and you're writing in a perspective of it being like me, like they're writing in first person perspective, do not make me I feel like I need you to give me the most minimal personality, because you start to push this personality that's nothing like me and I'm cringing. I got this book. I got this book. What is it called? Something Elf Queen? I can't even freaking remember. I didn't even finish reading the book because the beginning cringed me out too much. Obnoxious and annoying sounds like God. Can't believe you just said that. I'm kidding. I know you put the joke at the end, but I don't remember how it started 100% anymore. But it was a fantasy setting with like elves and stuff, and like I like the description of it. It sounded good. But then it started going off about the part where like it's introducing like you and your I'm saying because it's another one of those books that's written in like POV, and it's like, I'm not like other girls, and I think it said that. I hate it when they start with I'm not like other girls. Okay, don't say that. She was like, I don't mind getting rowdy with the guys. I'll drink a beer. I'll burp. I'll arm wrestle with the guys. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna do a flip. I can't read this anymore. You're cringing me out. You're cringing me out. Isekais have reached the female gooners? Well, not quite. This kind of disinterested me completely. Can't talk drooling. Little's playing dating. Well, I don't know. It's just like, okay, listen, when I'm reading the content in my head, it feels less cringe. And then when I read it out loud, it feels so much more cringe. So maybe it's like the fact that if I say it out loud, it's real now. The cringe is real if I say it out loud. So I need to keep it all in my head. Yeah. Reaper, thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I'd have to go get some water. Holy crap. If you need to point out that you are different, that is because others would never guess it from your actions. Exactly. It's just, I don't, even when I read Ice Planet Barbarians, I really liked, yeah, I liked the alien guy. I thought he was interesting, okay? But anytime, because I think the way the book was written, if I recall, it was a few years ago when I read it, it was like, every other chapter was in the opposite POV. So like you'd read chapter 1 and it was in like the female protagonist POV, and then you read chapter 2 and it would be in like the male love interest POV, okay? I would hate reading the parts where it's supposed to be me, because it was unbearable. Lilith, bestie, we're almost at an hour. I'm sorry. I saw a squirrel and I got distracted. Alright, let's reel it in. It's Ace Attorney time. As long as you enjoyed and are cool with others being free on it, I'm cool with it. Oh. Yeah. The romance genre still needs so much work. Books-wise, at least. Alright, I had the game open already, and then I messed around with everything, so we're gonna close everything. Let me get all this love in deep space up. Don't worry about that. Game capture. Okay, before we start officially, I am gonna run and get some water, because I'm warm now from simping. I started speaking too fast and I got too excited. There we go. What happened to my game audio? Oh, I think I changed it too. Ace Attorney. Hello there, may this gesture tell you the wise words of the day. For sure, for sure. I thought this was Ace Attorney and we were trying to figure out why the No! Sorry, Leg, I may have misled you. We were talking about love and deep space drama before we got into Ace Attorney. Yes! Thanks, Dennis. I'll change the category real quick. How do I change the yeah, I know how to change the category. Yes. A person that is free, but who has fear, is truly not a I almost said furry. What? Free person. You're very wise words of wisdom. You're kind of right. That happened to my buddy Gaster Undertale. What? I've never played Undertale. Bottle of water. Yeah, I gotta go get my bottle of water. Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth. Speak, Lillith. Shh. I'll get you, Storm. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get my water. You guys entertain yourselves for a minute. Jingle, jingle, keys. Woohoo. Okay, I'm back. I feel lied to. There's no keys on the screen? What do you mean? There's a key on the screen. What are you talking about? You got games on your phone? I got Nikkei, and I had Love and Deep Space at one point. Not anymore. Oh, Devil May Cry? Are we talking about Devil May Cry? Oh yeah, how's that going, Storm? You said you started it, right? How was it? I considered it. But after Storm told me yesterday the controls are similar to RE1, I was like, yeah, suffer. I'll go back. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Toothpaste and Valji. Thank you. And like, thank you. Oh. Yeah, so far, I like it. I'm just bad. Okay, sounds like me with Resident Evil. Don't worry, you'll improve. I don't know if I ever improved in Resident Evil, but we finished it, right? I think that's a win. The first Devil May Cry was a prototype for an action-based Resident Evil. Oh, no wonder. Maybe I'll check it out. Alright, here we go. We're finally gonna wrap up Ace Attorney investigations. We'll see how long it takes. What is it? We're at the 1 hour, 7 minute mark in terms of stream. Now is when the gameplay starts. Alright. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. God, I already fucked up. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Oh. Are we about to go right into a thingy, a back and forth right now? I hope not. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Oh, okay. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay, alright. Never mind. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. My husband. See, I have a wide range of simping. Oh, is that Manny Cochin? He looks like a JoJo character here. Specifically Part 5 JoJo. This man, it's Manny Cochin with a knife. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the summary file on the KG-8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone is able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Omano. He looks like Dio? Okay, don't drag my man Dio through the mud like that, okay? Manny Cochin has nothing on Dio. What a conventionally incriminating shot. That's what I'm saying! Or... Damn, that's incriminating as fuck. Well, listen, if he wasn't dead, he'd be in jail, I suppose, with this. Your man. My man, Dio Brando. The evil okay, don't say that. I always forget that he did that. And then I go like, oh my god, yeah, I love Dio. And then someone goes like, he kicked that fucking dog, Lillith. I'm like, okay, not that part. Not that part. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Leg. Shh. Shh. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on right now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. Thank you for the posture check, Embrag. Or say so, sorry. And for the hydrate, thank you. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Because it looks like someone's fucking slumped dead in the back of the seat. And there's a... I don't know. I don't know if I'd be tooting my horn with my flags like that if I killed somebody. What a name. Oh. You mean say so, Save? Yeah. Wait, what? So this guy is Dio off Brando? You're not funny. I'm gonna put you in jail, Thanos. Objection, Your Honor. This streamer can't be cute. She's clearly using demonic arts to seduce us all. What are you talking about? But at least there's a good man like Wesker. Stop! Stop! I swear I have guys who are normal and like, you know, good members of society that I stood for, okay? Just so happens that there's a couple, maybe a majority, that's done some good stuff. I was gonna look. Oh yeah, Wesker! That you said that first bit. Listen, I'm in Resident Evil 1. I don't know what he's up to. I'm innocent. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. Alright, are we looking at the back of the seat or are we looking at the flags? Weren't you playing RE5 not too long ago? Yeah, but I had no context, Marluxia. It doesn't count. This is the national flag of the Principality of Codapia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Oh! The old man. I don't know, is this not very interesting timing for him to be showing up? I'm sure it means nothing! I'm sure this means nothing. Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Oh, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would have never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiots. Wait, Cersis? Curses? Sure. You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? The buildings have been on fire and there's a dead man in one. Why would we put this on hold? Wait, how do you say his name again? I don't even know how to... Cersis up, white boy goated with a... What? What? Excuse me? Quirkus. Thank you! Thank you. I always forget how to say his name. Thank you, guys. I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. I feel like your priorities are a little out of order, sir. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babylese police? Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? Guys, I don't like the sound of this. Surely this old man isn't guilty of something, is he? That nose could smell Lillith through the code. Maybe that's why his nose is like that. Maybe... Guys, hear me out. I don't know if this is true or not. I have never played this case, and I don't know. But if we interrogate him, will his nose grow longer if he lies? I think that'd be pretty good. I think that'd be a pretty good thing. I think that'd be pretty funny if they did that. But I don't know if maybe he's innocent. I don't know. Maybe he's just a sussy old man. What do I know? I'm just a gatekeeper. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I moved myself too far. There we go. That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastrian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Who held it? You're back! Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way! Yo. He's gonna make it! Think Loot Atmi's nose still got him beat? I think Luke's was longer, to be fair. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Okay, this? I'm thinking I don't like this old man. I don't know. I'm not getting good vibes. All the time slandering my boy Poleno while this guy gets to be sussy. Well, he started only being sussy recently, to be fair, and Poleno makes himself look very suspicious with the way he's rubbing his hands all the time, okay? No one should be doing that. Because I have to solve this case, no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. Don't let him do it, Lang. Ugh. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. I think I made him sound too evil. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... know? The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Oh my god. Valko, sorry. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Kochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Wait, there's another murder? Are we talking about the KG-8 incident? Probably. Probably. Lang Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you! Franziska von... Shoot. Okay, he got it wrong. There's no way Franziska would have done that. I'm in shock and in awe. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's not possible. Yeah, although that whip is actually quite... Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you're about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babel, did you not? Objection! And where's your evidence that I'm the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Franziska's first time around the block being accused of murder. We're kind of professionals. Been accused 3 times. Easy. I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet. If you like Kayan, then you've got to let me in too. Oh! You'd make such a good dad. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. I'm not gonna do the laughs, I'm really bad at it. Sounds like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alva, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have the whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Hi, John. Welcome in. Not her tugging her comfort whip? She gotta. Lang oscillates from Edgeworth to Gumshoe? Oh, so do I. Especially in Game 1. I feel like I just focus mostly on Gumshoe. What? Gumshoe is 32 in here, but I feel like he was born for... Hey, it's part of his appeal. Yippee. I think I talked way too much in our like little yap about love and deep space and made too many noises and my throat hurts already. This is so bad. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabastion Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of the Alabast ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashino, yes, was found here in the Alabastion Ambassador's office. Oh my god, whoa! Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadou statue, and that this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show... Whoopsies. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign... Oh, she didn't even let him say it. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now. Look, sis. I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabastion side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. Wait, that's his sister, or did he just says sis? He just calls her sis. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well and will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask 2. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end to our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes, let's. Oh yeah, if you don't know the lore from like the first game, Edgeworth is like an adopted sibling after Edward's stinky freaking dad killed Edward's dad and didn't tell him and then took him in. Whoa, imagine finding out your adopted papa killed your real papa. Crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna get comfy real quick. Give me a sec. I can't believe the Francisca Von Karma has followed me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the gates. Nice to meet you. My name is Lovelace and I'm the Gatekeeper who does anything but her job. I prefer my VTubers yappy. You're in the right place. Alright. Border crossing weapons. One of Alavast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask 2 is Babel's Primadou statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. That's not a lot to work with. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect? You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Okay, I'm not doing anything. I just feel like you don't have the whole story here. Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? You're angry, man. You're not thinking straight. You just want to blame somebody. By focusing too intently on by focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Longji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, why do you think... Oh wait, who do you think you're speaking? Who do you think you are, speaking about Longji's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Damn, I'd fall in love with somebody if they said that to me. Holy! I don't know if it takes a lot for me to fall in love with somebody though. Whoops. Border crossing weapons. One of Alavast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin. Yes, indeed. Sorry. Ugh. Why is my keyboard not doing shit? Pause. There. Okay. I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that it did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask 2 is Babel's Primadou statue.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the Primadou statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but oh my god, I'm really going through it. God damn it. Lock in, Lillith! But there's only one thing I do know for sure. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. What if we just put the knives into the statue? Would that not be a thing? Cyrano, thank you. Oh, wait, welcome in, Cyrano. Sorry. Whoa. Slicks back hair. Hey, girl, you ever heard of Longji? I don't know if it'll work. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed one. Go back.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so. You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I would climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the Primadou statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped well-guarded doors. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Holy crap, I'm pulling words out of nowhere. Was Franziska really the only person to have traveled between the two? Wait, hold on. Larry. Didn't Larry take a cart? Across? Larry? It always comes back to Larry. According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was an alabas when the Yatagarasu showed. That may be relevant? Okay, I'm thinking it might be. And then just before you guys found Mr. Kochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel. Objection! Then how do you explain the Primadou statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things to cross the border are the Primadou statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Kochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II is Babel's Primadou statue. Somehow these two weapons were able to penetrate the two Wait. Was the statue the thing that Larry wheeled in? I cannot remember. No, it was a baby. I don't fucking remember. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. I think it has to do with this. My thing is the statue hollow? Because then you could put a knife in there, and it's 2 for 1. I'm gonna try.
Hold it!
Oh no, I meant to do evidence. My bad. Does it matter which one? It was fake, but was swapped with the real one. It's originally from Alabast. The other one, then? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, did they say this is the one that got moved or something?
Objection!
Alright, on the right track. Kind of. Maybe. Possibly. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh. Damas II was killed with Babel's Primadou statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primadou statue go? To Babel. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. Yippee! Thank you, Graniel. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel is her. False. Let me present to you my buddy Larry Butts real quick. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Well, I guess the Yatagarasu was definitely one of them.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? Hahaha, what a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. Wait, maybe we're supposed to show the Yatagarasu then. There's been no mention of Larry. We'll see. I checked out what the guards said, along with the security camera footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. Is it the Yatagarasu? And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you got some clever ideas in mind. But does she know the significance of the butts? I mean, I know the significance of the butts. Okay, well, in this case, well, I thought it's because he's the only guy who went carting around something. Well, I guess we'll see. And I can show you it through a single piece of evidence. Fine, then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. The piece of evidence that will show us another way to move between the two countries. Fireplace? Okay, you can't move between the two countries like that. He said he hesitates to bring it up. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Is it this? The impossible road? I can't save. No! Alright, well, it's okay. We are full health. What's the worst that can happen?
Take that!
Yippee! Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this, with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Wait, why? But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this— oh shit, okay, I see. Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Wait, I don't know what he's talking about. Very well, you will have your explanation. It sounds like you had a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Yeah, I'm with you, Thanos. I don't know what's going on either. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is— I don't know. Can I save? I cannot save. I love being stuck in these situations. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. Obviously, it was the werewolf from Love in Deep Space. You're so right. Valko, where are you? How can I prove who it was that was flying through the air in this photo? Not humanly possible. Wait, not humanly. Okay, I think it's something with not humanly possible. Okay, hold on. Not humanly possible. Not human. Zara said not human. Okay, focus on the not human of this statement. So I'm not presenting a person. The statue, then? The statue? It used to be— well, I mean, it looks like a person, I guess, so it's not human. Okay, here we go.
Take that!
Okay! Guys, we're kind of on fire right now. What the hell? Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadou statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Thank God she chose— wait. Oh my god, there's a wrong statue. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I knew I was supposed to choose that statue. Specifically. Yes. Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Huh. Now exactly did she do that? I can't do his, like, stretched out growling thing. Well, I'm assuming he's growling. Do we get to meet Agent Lang in the anime? I wonder. I'd be interested to see how he sounds. He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? What if they put a little line on it? Like, you know how, like, Maximilian Galactica would get, like, you know, hoisted. Actually, I don't remember how he used to mimic flying anymore, but I'm assuming it was something like that. You can tell which way the object in the photo is traveling, so it can't be the other side. Oh! Well, I wasn't thinking that hard, I guess. Nope, only the stage plays. Rip. Damn. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called there, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Ms. Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Oh, so you think we're pretty. I see. Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Von Karma had been called in this room because Ambassador Alba called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me now too. No, we're just trying to prove you're innocent, girl. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like for me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. No. As you wish. We're confident. It's okay. We can do this. This theme really sounds like a Ghost Trick. Oh, that's like the game before that came out, Ace Attorney or something like that. I think. Sorry, I had to do a quick stretch. Movements in Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very start. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Movements in Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagrasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. Kid, is he allowed to do that? That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened back there? Or back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. I mean, she was like a baby and saw like a moida, so I'm not surprised. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that. Then after that, After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching the stage show. Well, yes, so Franziska was there. Well, after the show was over, I saw the Steel Samurai off. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. Wait, I missed it. Like,
Hold it!
why did you need to confirm the degree of the preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Franziska. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Hold it!
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. What does that mean? A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. Oh, hi, Barimi. Hi, Daddy. I have a PhD in BSology. Okay, hey. I don't think she does BS. I think most of the time she's, except for the first game. In the first game, I feel like she was doing some bullshit, but, here it's a little different. I like to call that bullshittery. Watch your mouth, she gonna get you. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? Okay, so I'm getting more and more sussy of Ambassador Alba. More and more. This is Ace Attorney. Bullshit is our spear and shield. What? Ace Attorney, tip of the poop. What? Shut up, Barimi! Go sit in the corner and think about what you just said. You nasty. When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the window. Okay, so is that what those stupid flowers we have are? I've been wondering. Hold on, do we still have them? The ones that look kind of weird? Oh, they're on pencils, that's probably why. Or something like that. 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines were supported by stakes and are still growing. Or are supported by stakes. Okay.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the window? I mean, she was in the room, was she not? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however, the windowsill's on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. Edgeworth, the man is not stuck in one place. He can move. What are you talking about? I suppose it's a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. That's what I'm saying. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in hand. So it's only natural to believe he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in bloom. Why are there only 2 there? Ms. Von Karma, what did you say just now? Oh my god, wait, hold on. I think I'm having an epiphany right now. Do these hair sticks not look suspiciously similar to the sticks in this bitch. And did Sheena hand them over to Kay, or did she say they would help us? I can't remember that bit, but I'm having a strong sussy feeling that these two things are related. Galaxy brain, my brain is expanding. Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? And she did say they were like mud or something on them, right? Like it was like dirt on them? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about the statement? Do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to pen that statement in to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. I don't know what you're talking about. These are clearly Jammin' Ninja hairpins and nothing more. Sounds like something a sussy person would say. I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct? Yes, I should hardly think I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers. There must be a deeper meaning to this statement. I don't know if it's deeper, but clearly there's 2 flowers left only. It appears that I must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. Okay, so on the theory... Oh my god, the tree just fucking scared me. I thought it was like... You remember how the blue badger was lurking behind Edgeworth? In like the second case? It's just giving that again. Wait. I feel like this tree's gonna come into play at some point. It might be a shadow. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I think it's important. It appears that I must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. The primitive statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. Galaxy Brain 2, maybe. For a second, I was gonna say, like, you know, if Francisca had not said that, like, you know, if she had said that Ambassador Alba didn't move, and she did not have a yap with him afterwards, I was gonna say maybe that tree was standing there, but I don't think that's the case in this scenario, at least. Sorry. I chewed some ice and then it hurt my teeth. The primitive statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of the fact of what Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. As I said earlier, okay, hold on. So we probably should press on the last statement for sure. I'm gonna save, just in case. We haven't saved in a minute. Record save. But there's only 2 now, right?
Objection!
Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. Wait, I don't think it's right, is it? It does- oh, okay. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von- Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. But it probably pertains to something, like, you know, like, something we smuggled into the room, or, I don't know. What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important, at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. Whoa. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? Oh. I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. Have you not noticed music stopping equals correct, but sometimes they stop and then they insult you? Or at least that's what happened in the first game. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Let me look at that box. I won't rest until I've inspected. Oh. Look, there's 2 pits in there. I wonder why. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yes, we know. Ah, look. This patch of soil looks as though it has had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence. It looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. That wasn't suspicious enough? Sorry. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Show evidence, don't have evidence to show. Should I bullshit my way through this? I don't know what the evidence is. Save. Just in case my bullshittery fails me. Is it the hair sticks piece? But, okay, fine. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, okay, wait, you're right. Okay, hold on. You do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it lasts until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in babble the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are actually support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between countries tonight. Yeah. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hand, who was in babble the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. My streamer is a big braid. It's so massive, it's expanding. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in babble. Okay, well, I don't know that part. How did these support sticks find their way to Babel, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. So that's... Okay, he's onto something, but I'm not. Aste, thank you for the hydrant. Thank you. Big brain, little... Yeah, you're right. Me solves the case. Me forgets how to solve the case when it's time to solve the case. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The bow? The crossbow? That would make sense, right? I feel like that's the only thing you can use it with. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... I think?
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. I'm gonna stop making any very loud noises or things that sounds like loud noises just to preserve my voice a little bit more. Just fill in the blanks in your head, okay? I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Border Crossing Part 2. So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? Well, it would make... Oh my god, I'm having another brain, baby! I'll save it for after we read this. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primadou statue didn't sprout wings, sorry. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Primadou statue didn't sprout wings? Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primadou statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Alright, here's my theory, which I think is actually fact now. We have wire that was, what, hidden in the clock? So did he crossbow a wire across the two countries and then they freaking ziplined that shit over? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we ziplined it. That's where I'm at with this. I'm just putting my thoughts out there before it happens. Alright, let's interrogate this guy. So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? No.
Hold it!
Almost actually got it mostly? Okay, I'm close though, right? But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? That nasty... What was her name again? Lotta Hart. Ugh, I hate that lady. Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell tabloids of spirits and giant creatures to... Wait, sorry. Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many times in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo no matter how you look at it. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Also adds in 30 seconds. But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch was a crossbow. Wait, what the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statue, so the wire. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Do I even need to press on this? I'm gonna, just because there could be facts attached to it, but still. The thing the crossbow launched, allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then, show me what you've got. But I warned you. I'll know when you're just bluffing. This is what was launched from this Alabastian office with the crossbow. Oops.
Take that!
Finally. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Primadou statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babel's Primadou statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Explain, Edgeworth, I don't know how it works either. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's Primadou statue? Rotary motion? Swinging motion. Rotary? Is it like... He said... I'm thinking like a laundry line all of a sudden. Would that be rotary? I don't know how swinging would work. But maybe swinging would make the most sense. If someone just whipped it out the window and it swung across. Is it rotary? Am I right on that? Did they like laundry line it in? Because that would make sense to me. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously... Simultaneously? Get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there were I had a stroke, hold on. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? There! Yes! That's what I was thinking! If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular bend can be formed. Lang Ji says, don't object and call it success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Primadou statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babel's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says that. Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another statue was fired. Or arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel, where it was supposed to be. Oh my god, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. What's left? Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. Legal kidnapping. Actually, yes. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. Okay. The fan. Is it the fan? I don't know, I just looked at something that's round. I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible.
Take that!
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. Okay, did I fuck it up? The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely this. Oh my god, my brain's freaking massive! I'm kind of killing it today. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm doing pretty good today. Oh my god, yes, we have 2 Lilliths spinning in circles. That's how we did it. You're so right, Dennis. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wires to run on. Wolf noises. Yes. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out already, haven't you? You know who the big shot that set up this real-life stage show... I'm thinking it was Ambassador Alba. It was me. I'm confused. Don't worry, Vash. We're about to expose who did it. Also, thank you, Reaper. Wolf noises. Oh, my voice is hurting a lot from all my love and deep space simping, so I'm trying not to make any loud noises or noises that are going to hurt my voice. If you have a long stream, and I'm gonna need my voice. Thank you for the stretch, Dennis. Alright. The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babylese offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. So, Ambassador Alba, the real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Alright, he's really into being a wolf. Okay. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? Because we're about to accuse the president! If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. It is Ambassador Alba! However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Okay, who the fuck would that be? To be fair, he is an ambassador, but it's fine. The international incidents in later games are even worse. What the hell do you mean? Well, if we got the sticks from the flowers, it would make sense that the passion flowers are what we present, because technically there's 2 places where there's missing flowers, right? I think it'd be the flowers? I think... Okay, wait, let me look at everything one more time. That's what I'm thinking, but what do I know? We got some knives, some papers, statues, dead body, counterfeit bills. Who had to have the knowledge that the passion flower support sticks would be used. It has to be the flowers, I think.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, The fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is a person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. We're gonna fucking die. Will his nose grow longer? Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Laughing noises from Lang. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all this stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain was the statue. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. It has to be the statue. Oh god, I can't save. Alright, no saves coming today.
Take that!
Please, 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 please. I'd fully understand the reasoning had the situation been in the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primadou statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadou himself? I see, Ambassador. We'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. There's a handprint on the bottom. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they are on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babel, so it was smuggled from Babel to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Is there anything else? Oh, the shield? A shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy's protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look at some other area. Oh, okay, here. Last one. Last one? Oh, wait, there's one other area. The sword? With this sword drawn like that, there's an aura of valor and bravery around King Primadou. He looks so cool standing like that with the sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try and come up with some cool pose with a shuriken or something. I am seriously beginning to think that her real goal in life is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, there isn't anything particularly odd with the sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine a different area of the statue. I'm guessing this is it then. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Does the helmet come off? Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like there's... Okay, never mind. The head comes off? Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. What the fuck is that? Wow, it really did open up. What's that thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it's required. It looks like money, kind of, but I don't know. What in the... Is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills! Somehow it appears that we've all... Oh my god, okay. We've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Okay, this was found from within the fake Primidu statue Alba smuggled into his country. Why, did he want to start making fake bills in his country too? The Primidu statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas 2. Surprised with the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damas 2 and... Damn, he's kind of... I don't know. Well, it's hollow, so maybe it's not that heavy, but... It has to be heavy enough that I, like, clonked him out, you know? Then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? What will you say for yourself, sir? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damas too? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ring, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity. My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think you can give such flip-floppity logic any real weight, do you? More laughing from Lang. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the real reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to pull you or put you through. I couldn't tell if he was lying about that, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, don't bullshit me right now. Oh wait, not what? What? I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Wow. Yeah. If I had done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for being used as bait... I'm making up my own dialogue again, I'm so sorry. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out this real culprit with your special brand of logic. Huh. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? Oh my god, I do ship them. I hope I see... I know what I'm doing tonight. I'm reading some Edgeworth and Lang Yowie. Yippee! I don't know about all that. This is the first time I've seen them on the same side of the screen, too. Oh my god, it's happening. The one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Hi, Patrick. Welcome in. Ho ho. You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? He's an ace attorney! Okay, perfect. I can't wait to make up more freaking not real stuff in my head. I'm reading Edgeworth X Lang Yaoi. Nah, well, I'm not doing it yet, but surely it'll happen. I'll let you know next time. Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What? Next stream, we just read Edgeworth and Lang Yaoi. Yippee. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
There's a different character in Ace Attorney too. I'm waiting for, or Investigations. I'm waiting to see her snip over. I can't wait because I don't think I have any clue of who you're talking. Wait, no, actually I think I do have a clue. Wait, no. Maybe I have some idea. I don't know if that guy's an Apollo Justice though. Maybe it's Apollo. I don't know. I'll wait and find out. Cheeseburger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Gates. Nice to meet you. My name is Lovelace, and I'm the Gatekeeper who does anything but a job. Welcome in. Don't be such a sore loser. I don't know their name. Is it the blonde guy? The blonde guy with the braid or something, or the ponytail? Is it that guy? If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, now to there's a certain dad. Whoa! She just opened the door and burped and left. I can't believe this. Okay, well, I can't wait to meet this father figure, I suppose. That's from A Ball of Justice? Okay, okay. See, I wasn't sure. I don't think I know much about the Ace Attorney or Investigations 2. The guitar brother. Or yeah, the guy with the guitar. That's... okay, well, I don't know this other guy. Well, I'm looking forward to being acquainted. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. Oh, the music. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you show, or can you prove that it doesn't make sense? I don't like this old man. He's so annoying. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find the proof now, then we can see it. We can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Man, I forgot this is like all within a few days. My god. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. Are we gonna get like fingerprints off the card? Well, I don't think that would be that easy, but the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a prosecutor of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Aw, no! Papa. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegally... illegality. Yes. Illegality? Is illegality. I think that's how you would say it. If I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Shut up! I got it, okay? I got it at the end. I did it. Yeah, exactly. It took me a minute, but we got there. I just sounded out in my head. Well, no, actually sounding it out made it worse, but we did it. That's all that matters. And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and... Ooh. Ooh. Oh. But if I don't use a trump card, what happens then? I feel like I have to, right? Like I was given it for a reason. Actually, I'm gonna save another one because I'm curious for later. Don't you have to choose the path of righteousness? I know how to say that word. Come on. Don't use. Okay, don't use it. Will I die? I'm a prosecutor and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba is going to get away with it. I know, but... Objection! What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it. Lang Ji says the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. I guess we're about to be forced to use it anyways, despite our choice. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And this is the only way a second or third generation of Zhang Fa's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, he seems to recognize it. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that this card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting, I must admit. I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. Don't you have to choose the righteous... Well, wait, I think I already read that. I thought you said it again. I love crime. I don't know if you should say that, Cranio. You might be put on a list. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And that is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The knife? I don't know. Or would it just be the black card? This is the section that proves the card was being used to relay an order. I think it would just be the fact that he's holding it, right?
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean they are, does it now? But there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. What the frick? Oh. The blood. The writing, the blood. Either one. The dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at the next piece of footage. This car that was passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cotopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Oh my god. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cotopia. Is it this? Can I save? I cannot. Okay, I don't think it's this. That's Cochin. But I see this.
Take that!
This section. Okay, I think I got that wrong. You must be very tired. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so it's probably this. Never mind! Is it the card? I think it's a cardigan. I was assuming it was not the cardigan, which is why I didn't... I don't know. Anyways, it's the card, probably. If you continue presenting completely irrelevant evidence like this, I'm afraid your investigation may fall apart. Perhaps it's time for you to shut up. You retire first. Wait! But I was so sure it was this area. Alright, focus, Miles. The area I should be pointing out... Okay, it's here. Please.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that oh my god, it tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Oh no. What will you do now, Ambassador? It seems you're very guilty. His face also says that. Alba laughing noises. What the fuck? What? He can just stand up now? What? He just cracked his back straight? What kind of power move was that? You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, he has way too many teeth, it's bothering me. About your claim that I was riding in that car at that time. That's going to be mighty difficult to prove. Super Saiyan. I was thinking the same thing there. I was like, he's going Super Saiyan. How so? The Principality of Cotopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no... I don't think that's a good idea to get rid of records, even if the place is no longer... Anyways. That period also no longer exists. That arrogance. What he really means is he already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here? Why are you... I don't like the way... Oh, wait. That's the thing! That was the thing! That's the thing I pointed at! I don't like the way he's playing with that. It feels like he's flicking his neck. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here I can use against him. You smelly bitch. Take this. What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in success, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I mean, you can, but guys saying breast feels funny to me. Anyways, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now, I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? Well, you just said it, didn't you? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. Oh, I think he's dead. I bet it feels really good to like your... Don't say that, Great Elf. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Alba laughing noises. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? Yeah, why is he doing all that? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game. This time. It's actually a really extravagant nipple piercing. That would be weighing down his nip. I'm just saying, like, he has to have a... Don't say it. He probably has a saggy nip. Anyways. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the... Regarding the Damas 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. What? You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damas 2's attack... Damas 2 attacked me, and I felt my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. Whoa. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll prove it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Why is this old man stripping in front of me? But Damas 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. Guys, they must be like, shut up! I don't want to visualize it! Bro, why are you looking like that? Lillith, why are you crazy? Why are you saying my name like that? I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Ugh. You're the first one to mention it. Now it's out there. What, the nipple thing? Sorry. I just don't, like, listen. I know you guys can't see it as well because I'm kind of covering it, but, like, it's right there. He keeps doing it. It's distracting me. I can't read with him doing that. He makes eye contact with you like that. I need a restraining order. Bro is like, no, don't say it! Sarah, not the milk tank! This is ruining everything for me. This is such a sad way to end the series. They call him... No. There's other characters that are much more qualified to be called Milkman. Not this guy. He's just making me uncomfortable. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonsai trimming shears. It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it's enough to declare it so. Master Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by Damask too, so it was justified self-defense. Shut up. Shut up. What if you just stabbed yourself, huh? Damask is dead. We'll never know. They call it aggressive negotiations. This is freaking... I don't even know what I would say this. He's uncomfortable negotiations. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Who's his secretary? Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask 2 was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. I'm the milkman. I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft. So he's putting forward that he got stabbed and then grabbed a solid gold statue and bonked the guy over. Yes, that's exactly what he's claiming. Talk about overkill. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Wait, what are you talking about? That's what you meant? Or mean? Extraterritoriality. Yes, that's how you say that. Extraterritoriality. Why can't I say that? That sounded like a fucking dingus. I think I said that right. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held here will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tied to your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression. Someone rip his freaking nipple piercing off right now. That's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your head. Why are we surprised? Why are we surprised? Diplomatic immunity? Okay, I thought I said it wrong. Reaper, thank you for the hydrate. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. Okay, that's not a good thing to admit, man. I hope someone's recording this. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritorial extraterritoriality. Sure. Provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Why can you not read that? I don't know. I get to the end of it and it's too many syllables. Extra ter you know, it's too long of a word. Oh, now he can walk. Extraterritorial. Extraterritorial! Oh. Thank you, Caradiel. Words are hard. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best. Extraterritorial. Well, that's real, and that was extraterritorial. Stop! I'm gonna have a stroke. Is there nothing we can do? To be continued. Yep. Hey. Guys, it took us 2 hours. 2 hours to get here. I think so. It was an hour of yapping beforehand. And now we're at almost at the 3-hour mark, so it took us 2 hours. Holy shit. It's gonna be a 6-hour stream again. Ah! There's 3 parts again, right? I think, because each part was 3 parts long, like the early 1 hour 40-ish. I'm just rounding up. I'm thinking 4 more streams. Clap. No, Marlucia, we're hard sending it. We're doing the entire thing today. And say, okay, so we have 2. We're on the 2nd, and there's still 1 more to go. We can do this. I believe it. My brain has been on fire today. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna do a quick stretch, though. Give me a second. Okay. I did a full body stretch. You can't arrest an ambassador willy-nilly. You'll get flamed in the quote retweet. I'm not a pussy. I can handle being... I can't. I hope I never get in a situation where people are talking shit about me. I will literally cry. Yes, Jacob! Why could you say that? I'm not a pussy. 6 hours of Lillith. Everyone is gonna be begging Lillith to go on go away for a week again after this. Which, you know, conveniently, I think that's next week. I have to be away for like 10 days. Whoopsie! Lillith maxing, the sequence is legendarily stretched. I'm not surprised. They always do this with the last case. It's always way too long. 1 more to go. No bitches. 1 of 3. I said that we're on the 2nd, so we have 1 left after this. Yes. After we start the next part. Yeah. I'm not a pussy. Your horror game streams back to differ. Yeah, but I still do it, don't I? And I come back to do it again every single time. How are you gonna call me a pussy? March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatre Neutralis lobby. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritorial... Fuck me. Extraterritoriality. Yes, I'm gonna say it like that. No one correct me anymore. That's how I'm gonna say it. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Sorry, I started staring at this picture for a second, and I feel bad for accusing Polino for everything he did, but like... Blah! No reality. Reality? Like, oh, extraterritoriality? Extraterritoriality? Shut up. every in-game character can't pronounce the word. It's fine. I'm just part of the universe, guys. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. He's gonna go kiss Sheena or something. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a big slap on the wrist, then why the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as a Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Okay, about to kill a man. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too rash. Rash or harsh? Harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. Can you imagine Phoenix on this case? I'm sorry. I just came to my mind. Imagine if Phoenix Wright found himself in the situation where he's all up against an ambassador. I don't even... Like, he'd probably be shitting himself. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second as long as we... Sorry. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then. I'll go check out Babel a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Will he even let you back in, Francisco? If the law can't do anything, then I guess it's up to the Yatagarasu cook's gun. She got a new gadget. Little thief, meet little murderer. I don't know. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flower data erased from my organizer. Little Glock. You're so right. That's a better one. I'm sorry. Theater Nutalis lobby. Ambassador Alba seems agitated over something. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool, it sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder de masse too. Run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babel. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Elise Thornhart, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is Lillith Lovelace, and I'm the gatekeeper who does anything but her job. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Welcome in. I'll do a quick shout out real quick. Beep, beep, beep. I was about to say, what were you guys up to? I see you guys were just yapping. I hope your yap went well. Of course, Elise and anyone coming in from Elise's raid, if you guys got a raid or run, no problem. Totally understand if you gotta do post-stream care, or, you know, you're a little tired and gotta, you know, run for a bit. Watching WC. Wait, what's WC? What's WC? Oh, World Cup. Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. Oh, God, she's French. Wait, how do you know she's French? Is the game for France today? Or did you look? Who's winning? I actually have not been keeping up with the World Cup. I'm sorry. I don't follow sports too much. I think Canada lost, though, recently. So now I don't care even more. Or, like, I'm following it less, I guess, even more. Because my own country is out of the running. So. Oh, Canada's still in, or did we just lose a match? I'm so sorry. This shows you exactly how much I'm not following it. I'm sorry. But I hope you guys had fun watching the World Cup. The Netherlands got knocked out recently, so morale at work is kind of low. Oh, dude, when Canada was out for like when you know how like hockey season just recently wrapped up, as soon as all the Canadian teams were out, all of Canada, I'm assuming all of Canada, but especially like the city I live in, supremely bummed. We're very hockey centric here. So I'm not surprised. I heard we lost to the US too apparently. R.I.P. R.I.P. You can get him back. You can get him back. No worries. But again, to both Elise and anyone coming in from Elise's raid, if you guys gotta head out, no problem. Don't worry about it. If you'd like to hang out with us, we have quite a long stream ahead of us still. We're planning on wrapping up Ace Attorney investigations today, so we still have like, I'm gonna assume like 4 hours ahead of us, possibly. Maybe. But thank you for sharing your community with me, Elise. Thank you. I hope your World Cup following is good. Yes. If Canada's still in, I kind of hope we win, but you know. I hope you continue to enjoy watching the World Cup, though. My country is not in it. I don't know if that's better than getting her ass kicked, too. Unfortunately, I don't want to get spoiled. I just started getting into Ace Attorney. All good. I totally understand. I love Ace Attorney, so I don't want to spoil it either for you. Have a great one. Thank you so much. Take care. Alright, let's jump. Oh, shit. I just whacked my mic again. Thank you for welcoming the Raiders, YouTube. You guys are so kind. Alright, let's jump back into it. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. But can we do it in Zhangfa? Because technically, like, hasn't Lang been like pointing out to the fact that like his country is basically in shambles because of like this whole counterfeit bill situation? So could he be, if there's that would be a crime in a different country, so then he could be tried there, right? I don't know. I'm just pointing out things. Thank you for the pat. Thank you for the Hydrate Reaper. Also, Snow Villager, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said it. Welcome. No, he didn't kill nobody in Zhangfa, but isn't like, I don't know what the crime would be for counterfeit bills, but isn't that still a crime? as long as it is in an embassy, it counts as his I'm getting sick of this guy. Lil Sip when? I think I have one. Do I not? Or maybe it's not in here, because Twitch, I have so little. I don't get to have too many emotes here. There is one in Discord. It's a Hydrate one, but I guess it's not here. The crime is literally just counterfeiting. Also, can you prove it? I mean, didn't we? Well, okay, I think we're still trying to do that, but kind of, no. I'm not a lawyer. Pfft. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Also, adds in a minute, heads up. Lil Rock is close to Sip. Yeah, I just... Same thing. Yes. We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. How do we go about that? Where do I even start my investigation, to be honest? Like, not here. What do we have? Agitated Alba. I sense there's something that he doesn't want us to investigate. The Babalese embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. Cochin's counterfeiting operation used Babalese embassy's printing press and Babalese ink to make counterfeit bills. I don't think we have everything here yet. I guess there is this, though. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, it's just my imagination. Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I wonder what. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wah. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you're an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I think it's made of metal, Edgeworth, so that would make sense. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. I can't believe he's pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone's expected him to change that drastically. I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Welcome in, Nyx. It seems that lilies are the center of this bouquet with an accent of chamomile. I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, yeah, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination. You don't have to be mean about it. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Mr. Plano has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Codapia again. Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country is truly to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Codapia are locked away. And we will. There's a troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? Oh shit. No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You must know, or you knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I forgot she wasn't with us during that part. I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. What are we missing? I don't think I've caught on to the thing that he's saying is too sussy about this photo. Oh wait, is it missing a thing? It's missing something, right? Thanks, Yamako. Thank you. Yes, the deuce. That ain't a flower, Lillith. I mean, I know it's like a metal, right? But it's a knife. Yeah. Is it a fucking knife? What? Yeah, actually, my brain's so massive, I literally was like, up, first thing I see, knife! Babel's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Yes. Oh, that's how that was smuggled in then. It's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Camera photo data jotted down in my organizer. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Okay, knife data updated. There's more? What else could there possibly be? Is there more? Or are we done here? No, I think we're done. It's check mark. Okay. I don't think any of that's important. Did we get another puzzle piece? No. Use Babbly's embassy printing press and Babbly's ink to make counterfeit bills. I sense there's something he doesn't want us to investigate. Babbly's embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. Was this to make it easier? I don't think it has to do with Alba. I think maybe these two though could go together. Yippee! We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babbly's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of all of it. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal, and the reason Mr. Kojin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Alba? Probably. It's not Poleno. Definitely not Poleno. It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Kochin. Well, there it is. Now we know why he's agitated. Alba could conveniently place all the guilt for the smuggling onto Kochin. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Kochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can... So I was right to be sus of him. And you guys had me feeling like I was crazy. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Kochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Kochin was the one who betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Kochin pushing really hard for Mr. Poleno to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primadou statue. So Mr. Kochin hired Damas too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out that he was up to it, he killed Mr. Kochin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Yes. Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Kochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. Oh wait, it was Alba, sorry. I thought he was talking about Poleno. You talk about nervous, and I'm gonna think Poleno immediately. I was ready to throw him under the bus again. It must have something to do with where Mr. Kochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babylese Mr. Kochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is. Lillith hates sweaty people. Well, listen, he looks very sussy, alright? I'm just saying. The Theatrum Neutralis is what makes sense to me. I mean, that would make sense, right?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastrian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel's post-haste. Post-haste! Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be with Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate. Objection! Oh, I love you, Franny. Welcome back. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Security footage data. Footage of the entranceways into Babel and Alabast from the Theatrum Neutralis. You move fast. Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is... The fact that she even bothered to call him cute is shocking to me. My cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Oh no, she's being condescending. I should have read the rest of it. Hasn't she patronized me enough already for the lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Oh no, Edgeworth, don't start discussing immigration. Ugh. Oh. Old man spotted. Baby spotted. Which minute's footage should I examine? Oh wait, I wasn't even looking at the timestamp of the first one. What the hell? Would it matter? Can we go through all of them? Is that it? Oh, I can save, thank God. Oh, okay, I see. There's probably... Okay, I see. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry. Other than that, the fact that it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems to be out of an order. Wait, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that... I think someone's in this. I think somebody's in the crate. No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Pushcart data jotted down. Next, let us check the footage from Babel's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Whee! Ugh. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That's right, there is that right there is a contradiction, sorry. Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babel? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. That was the quickest investigation we've ever had, holy. Oh no. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edward. This is not your land! This is neutral land. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. Flex. You've had your fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that he's doing it again, goddammit. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, Once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed. What are you talking about? Does he know how games work? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crimes, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Shoot him in the leg. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Poleno. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know? Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Ambassador Poleno, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. Shut the hell up. You're not going. Oh geez, I scrolled down the walkthrough and there's like 5 tests. Oh no. You know, the farther and farther we get into today's stream, the more I'm sensing this will not be the final stream. I just realized what the time is too. If anything, we'll aim to hit... Oh my god. Okay, we'll try to finish this chapter of the game at the very least. And then I guess I have a... This was an almost finale, and then we'll have one more stream. No biggie! Nothing ever goes according to plan here anyways. Hold on. My chair is being weird. There we go. Yeah. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. Should have put a question. I was so confident, Zara. I don't know if I had not yapped for an hour in the beginning, if we would have made better time. We probably would not still have finished, but still. I was confident in today, okay? I just thought it would happen. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time. This should be fun. You're annoying. Ugh, I don't like this old man. You know how rare it is for me to not like an old man? No, he's too old, actually. There was every right for me to not like this old guy. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Ambassador Alba's alibi. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I are mere fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Ababel. That is my alibi. I see. So that is your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me... I just clapped. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we have cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you could move out of the way.
Hold it!
I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. Ace Attorney Investigation Miles Edgeworth, the final stream for real this time, episode 3, part 4 finale, question mark. Yeah, that would be more accurate. I think you already know the general gist of what happened. For the most part. Yeah. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? You should go kill him, Kay. Little Glock, go! Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Your legacy will live on, through me. So that's why we just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Yeah, alright, buddy. Alright. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm sure we don't need to. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were mere fellow smugglers.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. But let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Kochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate if you would take me seriously. I hate him so much. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. In this case, what motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator?
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Kochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Ms. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, correct? Yes, the safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible. It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. Then that means that, oh my god, then that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Kochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. But to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Attention!
Are you saying that it was Damas 2 that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Primadou statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Kochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh my god, he spoke! Man is evil, and I'm sure you're familiar with the facts, but... Mr. Kochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast. He keeps saying it, but we know we know the cart situation, okay? So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in a Babel. That is my alibi.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Kochin in Babel. And you were correct. Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, But if you must concede to me, shit. The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I'm not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi. Oh my god, it rhymes. You'd be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. Oh my god, I don't know. Okay, you guys know that one meme? When Miles said, you'll be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. It reminds me of that TikTok. I'm so sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Of that little kid who's like fighting this other kid, and then he goes like, you're disrespecting a future Marine of this country! He's like 10 or something, and he's like, I'm gonna be in the military one day, you're disrespect. Okay, anyways, that's what it gave me. That's what freaking Edward sounded like. Anyways, back to the murder. So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why didn't the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is that we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where his motives arose. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Okay, Back to the murder. I'm sorry. The meme just popped in my head. My alibi don't want nothing unless you got guns, son. Can we put him in jail? Can we just put him in jail? But to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. Would it be the note? I feel like that's the thing that makes the most sense. Let's try it. Perhaps. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Because of the note. Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Request to steal the Primadou statue. Handwriting matches that. Okay, so because we were stealing the statue back, we had to kill him. Profit. Money.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too, namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Primadou statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Is that right? Or isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Manny looked murderable? He did. He really did. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was, he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like us to figure out the real cause of his death. This is something for Babel to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Poleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Poleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow for me to return home. Oh, he left? Oh no, thank God. Someone did something. Lang, or is it Lang? Oh no, Kay! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Kay, like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? Just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Byrne Faraday, left for us. Did you say Byrne Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer, don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key. Oh, someone's sweating a lot all of a sudden. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say it like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Halabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over the— oh, that's crazy. These two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end, I really hope so. Okay, when the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. But Zara said there's 5 of these. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Poleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste. Let's go, old man. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. One sec. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. I think he's gonna kill us if we get it wrong. So just in case. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. Damn it! I'm stupid, I need the pressing. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence, understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babel, in which case there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. And the evidence is the... Well, I guess we're gonna have to hear what he says first. Or, well, actually, I can't even press him on it. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again. You dingus McBingus. Well then, when did you take this picture, huh? I think I'm on the right track with this. But just in case. The Yatagarasu, also known by their Kodopian name, the Yatagarasu, indeed.
Objection!
There we go. I'd like you to take a... I'd like you to take a look at this picture. How hard is that sentence, Lilith? It's not that hard. Come on. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Amazing news, Lilith. I have awoken and I see stream is still going. Yeah, it is. We're probably not going to get to the end of it today, though. But we'll finish up this chapter at the very least. And then we'll have one final big chapter to end it off on. But I hope you had a good nap, Storm. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. What is he gonna do? Oh, laugh, okay. It's time for me to catch my flight. Bitch, shut up. Sit down! You can't leave. We're not through yet. It's game over for you, Miles Edge. But we're winning. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face... oh, I thought that said something else. Oh my god. I'm not wearing my glasses again, so... I thought he said the other word. The face of a worthless cur. Oh! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts, is there no one who could lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Oh, leg! He's back. He looks kind of like a chud in this photo, but it's okay. He looks like Bert from Sesame Street a little bit. Anyways, Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. Oh, he called him Mr. Alba, not even ambassador. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Yippee! What do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. I don't think you're an ambassador anymore from what he's saying. Langji says before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Oh, now you get to go to jail. Effective today. Effective right now. Oh, I do love Agent Lang. I do have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for. Or to thank for this. Get civilized nerd. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back to the rest of us. You're just like us. The video the Yatagrasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador? In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Langji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh, what? He shrunk. It can't be, I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Yeah, keep laughing in his face. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him, and now you can! Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Oh, he's back. Oh.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Coachman in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over here? Preposterous.
Objection!
Oh, oops, here. I keep whacking my water bottle against my desk. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Thank you for the hydrate, Danish. That's a reference to lethal weapon movies. Your diplomatic immunity has been revoked. Get shot. We should have done the same thing here. Well, and the stretch, thank you. Whee! Alright. Alba's Alibi, Part 3. At least they're kind of short alibis. I killed Mr. Coach in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? Don't say that while you're flicking your nip, man. It's scaring me. You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Oh, they're all gonna beat the shit out of him. Holy crap. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet.
Hold it!
That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right? The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
Not so fast!
He's so annoying. What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take. I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. Oh my god. You're an even bigger slimeball than I had thought. You would push the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates? In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions. And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder. What? I'm not in denial. Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. You should whip him. She should whip him. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait. For the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think about beat him up. They should kill him. They should kill him. I said it. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right?
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babel, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If there were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws.
Hold it!
Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight him my way, with evidence. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. If you have the will to threaten us with that foul mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return to the testimony. Yes, alright. Very well, but to be fair, you should watch what you say as well. There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. If we retrace Mr. Alba's movements, we should find some hint to solving this case. Well, right after the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right? From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Babylese embassy. He couldn't have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? I wonder how he did that. I wonder if there was like a cart or something that we
It's not
we
like
put
I
the
like
body
you or
in.
anything. Baka.
You Baka, I can't believe you did that. Anyways. Oh, my eye. Please.
Hold it!
Oh no, I meant to present the evidence! Sorry, it just took us through all of it again. I should just click on things. I feel I would do that less. Alright, it was a cart, right?
Objection!
There we go. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Let's just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every move. Thank you for your warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unusual lump under the cloth in the pushcart. What am I supposed to show for that? Wait, note on Coach's body. Single stab to the base of his neck. The body wasn't badly... Wait, what was the note? Oh, notes on his body. I thought it was like an actual note. Is it this, though? It's just a dead body, right? Sure. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, knife wound. Yes, okay, this one. What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis. However... I'm sorry, I keep getting trigger happy. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Guys! Also, look how cute he looks. I love him. I love him so much. Look how cute he is! See, can't you imagine him pushing a baby stroller instead? Oh my god. Oh, where... Sent the little guy into space. Holy shit. The goat goading it again? Of course. Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir! He's here! Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. Well, I'm still doing it. It just may play a major role in solving the case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just laying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. I guess that's relevant, where we found it. Oh my god. How convenient, a bloodstain. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then smuggled it out of Alabast. No! You didn't really poker face that one. I could have been wrong. If I can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. Does this have to do anything with the renovations? I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot claim it, or prove it. And so I asked you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means, there's no question that can't be answered, right? The Primadou statue was smuggled successfully through... Sorry, hold on. Through a brief flight through the... Wait. The Primadou statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things. Such as the murder of Damas too. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? Oh my god, how did he ever become an ambassador?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. Movements in Alabast. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched up over? He did need to keep the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. I can't find a single contradiction. He's totally dead on the inside, just like a hollow tree. You're the only one that can cut him down to size, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. At this point in time, we lack the information required to fight back properly. Now, Lillith, you may be thinking, wait, it's still going? It hasn't even started going yet. What do you mean? How long did they make this case? Should I be surprised? I'm always surprised. I always know the last case is going to be super duper long, but at the same time, I'm always surprised. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you just say the word and I'll get him talking for you. Wait, hold on. What did he say? At this point in time, we lack the proper information required to fight back properly. Okay. Oh, ads in 30 or 20 seconds. Don't forget that we have plenty of ways to get him to talk. Whip him, Francisca. Do it. We've got some real scary people on our side, huh, Kay? I think she's pretty scary herself. I'm all ready to help out, Gummy. How about you? I can't believe even you're getting into this. In that case, I'm ready. They're gonna kill him. Everyone, please calm down. I'll think of something. After I returned to Alabast, I had my... Oh, wait, did I not press on the other statements? I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai. Then just as I was... Oh, yeah, I don't think I pressed on the other statements. That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you suppose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take stage, the audience would see the Yatagrasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What is it gonna take for you to fess up anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagrasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well, I fear for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Demasked too. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Primadou statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Was he supposed to know that part? Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly now. Ugh. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't... Okay, now we're at the thing. I think I pressed on every statement now, right? Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth... Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? No way. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like... It appears that we made it just in time. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Why is that baby... Oh wait, I think it was the baby was thrown into the pond earlier. I was like, why is that baby wet? Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai. No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo-O Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Wait, who's in the samurai? Wait, okay, never mind. I thought for a second Larry was talking out of the Pink Princess outfit. Edgy-poo! The two people that I want to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help, yeah? Or yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy. Now Edgeworth just cut him off. Go away! How can you be so mean to us, Edgy-poo? All three of us came to lend a hand. This is how you treat us? Well, isn't that grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah, I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you said. He thinks he went to Babel, but... No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel. And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh, that. Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. You got this, Liz? Thank you. Last testimony? We can do this. We can do this. Oh, oopsies. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babel is the bilateral symmetry. Oh, that's right. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? In my opinion, the Yatagrasu should have killed more people. They should have killed this guy, please. An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. There goes my man to do his work. Wow. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabast. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. What must be true? The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where's your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes, the half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to keep or help foil the villain. Gunshoe runs like Shaggy? No, he doesn't. What do you mean? Half-drowned Iron Infant is such a metal phrase. That's actually... You know what, you're right. He's kind of cute when he's a pathetic puppy. Are you seeing the appeal of Gabashu? Best man. Best man. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to have to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. What if there's like an underground tunnel or something? I don't know. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang, these two really do have like some tension going on. I can see why so much yaoi must exist of them. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened in his body, or what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right. Machina would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Machina was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water. I was gonna say, isn't there like a thing to track or something with the water level? That weird leaf thing? Could they not have like let the pool water go down or something? I don't know. If only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water. Yeah, didn't they use it for the fire? That's it. Now I believe this time we are really done, right? Wrong. Wrong. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? You still have to present 4 more times? I can do this. I can do this. Don't worry. One sec. Alright. Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Part of the Rose Garden pool auto-refills the water when the water level is too low. I think it's this.
Take that!
What is the meaning of this? Oh wait, never mind. I'm wrong! Ah! Oh, did we try to blame it on Gumshoe? I have no ideas. Okay, never mind. I got it wrong. Why were the spouts used? Oh, the fire. I should have done the fire first, huh? Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We'll recover. I'm gonna save, though, just in case I don't. Never mind, I can't.
Take that!
My bad. Tonight, the Yatagrasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level would be down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your fate.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. I don't think she needs to climb out. If you just fill the water back up, wouldn't it just float? Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Wouldn't it just be water? Princess Mommy's soundbite? What? No! Oh, I didn't even know what you were talking about for a second until I just remembered. It looks like you got an answer already. What are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used, okay, this was used so that the body and Miss Sheena could move up and down in the water pool, or down in the pool. Blah, 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 blah.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in the water. Buoyancy. The fire on the Babalese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Ugh. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then, he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Machina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas into Babel. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. I feel like that would take a long time to fill up, though. Oh, never mind. There's underwater spouts, too. Okay. Why can only one side control it? And the water level rose up to its original level along with Machina and the body. Poles mentioned. Why you say that, Himikosh? I'm trying to get the daddy one, but I don't think I can. Good. I win. After that, Machina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an office in the embassy after all. Or elevator in the embassy after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. You accused me of moving the body across country lines, but when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does this old man want now? Proof. That's all he's been asking for, and every time we give him proof, he asks for proof on the proof. Like, shut up, man. I know how to say extraterritorial. I don't know why I can't. When I see the word, I get shy, or not shy. I just get stumped. I just don't know what to do with it. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. Do we? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipes tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. There was another thing that was smuggled over to Babel's open-air stage area. This was the only other thing that was smuggled, no? This would have been nerfed multiple times per post. Wait, if Ace Attorney was an MMO, this would be a raid boss. I think the knife was the only other thing, right? But was it found by the open air stage? I don't know that part. I can't save. Alright, well, we'll die if we die.
Take that!
But I don't think we will. I don't think I was right. I got too confident. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait! The thing that was found by the freaking stage. I know what was found by the stage now. It was this, right? The guitar pick? Is there something missing from the neck? Is this supposed to be one of the pedals? Is that what the gimmick is here? I think it is.
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babelese side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, sure. Perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found on the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area really belongs to. Oh my god, I'm hitting every button. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. They make it look wooden here, but it looks metal everywhere else. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Controls were literally on the screen. I know, but I'm not looking. I'm not a noob who looks down at the keyboard. Oh my god, I burped a little bit. I hope you guys can hear that. I just used my finger. Shit! No! It literally, I was talking and it rumbled in my throat. I couldn't even do anything about it. Storm has to die now. Sorry, Storm, you have to die. You heard me burp, so you gotta die now. Whoa, wait. No, you said it. You shouldn't have acknowledged anything. Anyone else want to say what they heard? You and Storm can go together. I didn't hear shit. You already said it. Why would you say it otherwise? I need evidence that you didn't hear it. Bring me evidence that you didn't hear it. There they go. Poof. Just a preview for her performance. No! Why would you say that? I'll be perfectly fine on that day, trust. I'm hungry, and I don't know why I burp when I get hungry. Don't you burp after you get hungry? I don't know. Anyways. Now let's see what happens when you try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. It's fine, Lillith. We have heard worse from you. I've literally never done anything worse than that, I think. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Oh, shit. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babulee side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Garden's pool on through into Babel. Impossible! The people of Zhengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. Objection! You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. I'll kill you. You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. You should kill him, Kay. For your papa. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kind of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Oh shit, we're at the end of it? Oh my god, I was getting into it. How long would the final testimony take us? Can we just finish it? Can we just finish the game then? Like is it gonna take very, very long? Like, if we're just doing testimonies at this point, like, is there gonna be another investigation phase? Because if it's a final one, like, maybe we could just go to the end. Like, what's the point of having one extra stream? Trying to see what if I can find it online. Is it just one testimony? Is that just what the final chapter is? Because then that would completely change things. Like, maybe I can just finish it today. Because if it's gonna take me like an hour or like an hour and a half, then I don't know if I want to do a whole extra stream for that. What if we just go in and find out? What are we at, the 4.5 hour mark? So it took, what, like 3.5 hours ish to get to this point. So it took like an hour and a half ish for each part so far. Just to lift the tip of the veil, the next testimony is called the Steel Samurai Show. Okay, so he did say the end of the line. Okay, maybe it won't take that long. Maybe we should just do it. Are we good? Are we good if we just just go with it? I mean, the plan was to go with it, so hopefully it's fine if we just finish it up. I know I said I was like, oh, maybe we'll just do a little bit the rest of it tomorrow, but I feel like that's gonna be silly. And also, considering my week is kind of busy, it's gonna be silly to have to do one last chapter on a different day. Hold on, I'm gonna sit down again. Yeah. Do I want to sit down? I don't know. I'm like feeling, I'm like restless. Thank you for the Hydrate Reaper. Oh, he said that multiple times. Okay. March 15th, 3:33 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Larry and Oldbag will be I know I'm gonna have a headache. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. The Steel Samurai Show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that I suppose. How convenient. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. He said a whole lot of nothing. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Alright, name all the characters. Go. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai The Steel Samurai special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy! Who is she? Who's this super cute girl? She's been standing here the whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is... Don't look at Kay. She's a child, Larry. Get behind me, Kay. Although he did the same thing with Maya, so honestly I shouldn't be surprised. Her name is Kay Faraday and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, so Kay, I'm Larry... Why would he emphasize the butts? I'm Larry Butts. Silence at the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. I love the cross-examination final theme. They're always good. I can't wait till they start playing the music again. I'm here in silence. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. He finally said his name. Took him so long. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. This really is the end game. This time has come, or sorry, the time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience.
Hold it!
The last row. I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all of my good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here. My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well, aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? Wah. But this young butterfly is on the side of edgy poo. So you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. Wow, he's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps, I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show? Endgame, attorneys assemble. Where's Phoenix? I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that I was, I suppose.
Hold it!
Are you admitting then that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Objection!
Quiet, you buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I thought you said get out of my country, which I thought was going to be even crazier, but you're not in your country, you're in our country. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. While it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience, I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
Hold it!
Well, I remember the content of the show as well. As well myself. That's nice. That's nice! Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate, early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special move? That's a special attack the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. I'm sure the spear will show up in conversation now. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name? Answer you with the name of the move. Jesus Christ. I suppose you're correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. One of the scenes was his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move.
Hold it!
Early summer rain jab was a move that was to be unveiled today. And because I saw the brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi. How sad. The only way he got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really has nothing else left. Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say or do anything. But with all of us here, there will be no escape. Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice. Now then, let us continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba. Very well, the Steel Samurai special move and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
Hold it!
I agree, today will be a day to remember. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What? Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate. Actually, that's the line, or that line was something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally, you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. Then, allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more. This is just a bunch of fucking nerds, man. Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh? Well, if you had to complete the
It's not
analogy,
like I like you or anything.
I'll get you. I suppose then, yes. Making Edgeworth a Steel Samurai fan is the best rec. I do love it so much. The fact that he had wanted the autograph and then he got all sad when he figured. Well, sad mad was what he reacted to when he found out it was Larry. But still. Oh no, they're role playing. They're LARPing. Oh my god. Larry, hand over. I'm gonna kill my own throat. Okay, I think it's done making noises now. I hope. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with a bang. Don't kill your throat, you need it. No, she's done enough. Kay and myself were also in the audience at the Steel Samurai stage show. He's got nothing on the Jammin' Ninja, but he was still cool enough, I guess. Wasn't my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought up that special move? Yup. Now what was it again? Extremely silly rain jab. Was that it? No, wait. It was double breaking chop. That doesn't sound quite right. How can you forget a move you came up with? The final piece to Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching... Wait, did I just end up reading it all again? If he was busy killing Mr. Kochin, he should not have had the time to do so. Alright. I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? In one of the scenes of his never-before-seen early summer rain jam move. I remember it was a CBT crush picker. That's crazy. That's scary. Was his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move. If he can't remember it, how do we know?
Hold it!
Oh no. I was trying to check the evidence. The final piece to Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Kochin, he would not or should not have been able or should have not had the time to do so. Okay. What proves that? The only thing Steel Samurai related is this. Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do- oh wait. He couldn't do the early summer rain. Oh. Well, just changes things, doesn't it? Oh my god! Mr. Alba, you're fucking dead. You forgot? Well, I forgot that he couldn't- I didn't forget that we had the spear. I forgot that- I didn't even forget that it broke. I just forgot that he wasn't able to do his special move because it broke. Mind you, Zara, this was like, what, like 2 parts? It's probably been like 3 weeks since we looked at this part of the game. Fake Steel Samurai fan, shake my head. I was a fan of the original run when it was Will Powers. When Larry Butts showed up, I was out. Okay, it was here then.
Hold it!
Don't, why do you hit, like, I hate myself. Just use your mouse. Get it over with.
Objection!
There we go. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. This case is long enough without you repeating dialogue. I'm so sorry. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear, what about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was a Steel Samurai sushi slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known that was the move, known the move that was used. Quirkus Alba, you didn't even watch a single minute of Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Yeah, that's what you get for not being a freaking nerd. So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watched the show. Or most of it in any case. What do you mean, most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've heard in my life, pal. This is Gumshoe calling you out. You need to do some, actual introspection when Gumshoe calls you out like that. You see, I was shitting. Actually, great. Just because he got the name of the move wrong, we can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show. Honest. Objection! As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you had no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Oh my god. Who was that just now? Who? It would be I, young lady. Alright, Edgeworth, cool it. He can't. He's too mad right now. He's a fake fan, so I gotta beat him up for it. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Hedgie, please hold on for a sec. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai. A Steel Samaniac? Samaniac? Sure. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac? It's one of those words again I cannot read now. Samaniac? Samaniac. I think that's how you say it. I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see, because I'm the Steel Samurai. Like, objection! Steel Samaritan. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai! What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? This actually feels like a parody at this point, I'm not even kidding. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. I need to stop drinking water. Every time I drink water, my throat decides to fucking make a noise. I'm sick of this. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jam. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early samurai rain jab, or early summer rain jab, was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kinda how we decided the name of the move. But by the time I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kinda pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kinda pretended the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard the move. Hold those lips of yours still. No, keep going, Larry. Let them fly. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Objection! Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read in a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this one, Quirkus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? The name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Wow, you're snooping around. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quirkus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff member who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let it slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder. But yes. Relate? It has to be the push cart, right? Yeah, because it was using the thingy and the thingy. I thought we were gonna bring up another weapon. I was like, what? I don't know. Take that! The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart waited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabast along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Ow. Correct reaction. But wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theater dressing room The ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kirkus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't say some bullshit. I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest. I'm shocked to see you still going. Okay, we had like one chapter left, and I was like, do I really want to do an hour and a half of a stream another day? Girl is committed to her man. Mwah. Very. We're happily married, if you didn't know. I figured, exactly. But don't worry, I don't think it'll take that much longer, to be fair. I feel like this might be the... I mean, in general, the entire ending has been pretty long, but I feel like this chapter should not be as long. Is my feeling, but I don't know. We'll find out.
Objection!
If this man would shut the hell up and just admit he's wrong, it'd be very nice. He's really portraying the old people in society so well. Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? No. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Who has a gun? I think it's our best bet. Bro, why does his nose look like Pinocchio's but sawed off? Listen, I thought there was, like, his gimmick was gonna be that every time he lied, his nose would grow or something, and that did not turn out to be the case. I'm kind of disappointed. Huh. It's okay. He'll probably die. It's fine. Whoops. I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... we make it up. I'm kidding. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is... of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts. And if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. Oh my god, he's saving us an investigation? Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. By the way, his name in Japanese is Carnage on Red. Really? Glad they changed it, because it's obviously evil. Yeah, okay, if it was Carnage... Jeez, I wonder who did all this. We could have had 2 more hours of a final case. Oh my god, listen, if there was another investigation, if someone mentioned that there was gonna be another investigation, I would have probably held off on doing it, because the investigation and the testimonies take, like, too long. But if it's just the testimony, I was like, fine, we could brave that through. When they mentioned investigation, I was like, oh no. I'm gonna be here till like 9 p.m. There's actually a hidden 6th case. Are we for real right now? I thought that was only in the first game. They're probably lying to me. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left for us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now if you will excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. I don't think so. Who is it this time? Oh god, it's her. I really don't like the way her boobs look. Why are they like that? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry and now you. What is it with the scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in sad, depressing, lonely dust, and I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the whole wonderful thing. Or the most wonderful thing. Sorry. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this. It's... a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yeah, so Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. You just handed me a weenie, lady. I have a problem with that. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. There she goes. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that could force that woman into silence. I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate it, it tasted just like all the rest. It made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru, like a like with a Hinomaru, like fan on it. Now this was everything it used against me. Himiko's, what the heck? There's never a weenie when you need one. I mean, I think Gumshoe would always have one on hand. Didn't he say he loves weenies? Where's that one gif where he says, I love weenies? I'll always be sending that without context. And actually, I just send it, period. Even if there's no need for it. I just love it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? Is it... After the show, the samurai dogs are piled up on the... Blood? Oh my gosh, she ate a bloody weenie. I cannot believe it. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room. Well, there's a thing right here. Why would we put them on the floor? However, there's no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from the red sun may just be what we need to point us in the right direction. At present, the studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kojin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. It's time to piece the piece. Oh, ads in a minute. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. He keeps giving Manny's, I'll kill you! I tried not to laugh at that. Okay. Samurai dogs, Hinomaru dogs, body in the pushcart. I think it has to go this way, no? Taken from the dressing room, the fan's red sun is filled in for a reason. Boxes of samurai dogs were sitting in the pushcart. The killer placed Kochin's body into the pushcart. Maybe it's these two actually, because they bring up pushcart, but there's a pushcart on this one. Yippee! The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dog. That's why they were on the floor. Oh, makes sense. Wait, does that make sense? Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Whoa! That was actually Gate Mama. Surprise. They did. That should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. Or Hino. I think I'm saying that right. Hinomaru. Yeah. If this red sun was filled in with the killer... filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof... It's proof the murder took place in the dressing room, as long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it is. Wendy, old bag. Oh no, he's gonna rizz her up. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. I'm so sick of him. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. You're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it that should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like the blood analyzed post-haste. I've got to admit I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto. But why was there blood on the box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, right? Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in it. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly, and that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. But when my men investigated the room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself. Quercus Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if the blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Huh. So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a few facts. On a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? I thought the game crashed or something. Oh, excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this, Quercus alba. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question. The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then this evidence, it's meaningless. That can't be, we were so close. I would have smacked the smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Ha! I can't think of a single thing. Smack his dick nose clean off. Saw it off. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who was it this time? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It's the baby. It's the Iron Infant. What do you have to say? It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. Is it? Wait. And it wasn't me. It was me. Oh, hey. What? Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type. Please let it be his blood. Let it be Quercus alba. Oh, because he has an injury on his neck. He did it in there. No. You're sweating because it's your blood, isn't it? It's his blood, isn't it? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. Oh, the stream is still on? Yeah, we're gonna just push to the end today. What I miss, we're still trying to get this man to go into a jail cell without him asking, why me? That's basically it. That's the short of it. By the way, still not the last thing you have to present. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. The blood drop proves something to be true, alright. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So, you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dog had a small nose? That's disgusting. I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quercus alba, you bastard. Silence. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. Do it again, Lang. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Why does it sound like he's not going anywhere? Come on. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Oh my god, you're really mean, man. Oh, don't make the wolf noise right now. Anyways, welcome back. Thank you. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is this blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility, someone else other than the victim? Wait, what? Oh, give me 1 sec. One second. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. Gonna have to Gyakuten this Saiban? Crazy. And there's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from my center stage. Or from center stage. And will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now, or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful. Quercus alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who was trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ha! Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth to Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to. Oh yes, I know who the blood belongs to. Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled the box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Oh man, I can't look at him straight on. Holy.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun, on the dot belongs to you, Quercus alba. His profile picture ran away. No, it's just, I just haven't, well actually, do we see any of them front on for the most part? Not really. Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when he pushed Kochin's body while being loaded into the... When Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? Oh, let me tell you, dummy. What if during the murder Mr. Kochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba killed him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. got this. Hold on. Okay. I'm good.
Take that!
Thank you, Dennis. Thank you, the Hydrant Zeros. And the Pat Pat. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. Thank you, Leg. Douse from when Damas 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that is simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a... Didn't you stab a man with a freaking knife? What are you talking about? Wait! Never mind. I know how we got stabbed. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet. There must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what the other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So, if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me how. Be cocky. With pleasure. What? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. Okay, now the real question is, do I present the knife or do I present this? Probably the knife.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagara. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what happened? Why did my tracking die? Huh? What happened? Or nor? What happened? Oh, I see. It was Gate Sister this time. Oh my god, I really am popular today. Maybe you should invest in a sign on your— I need like a what is it? You know, like, was it radio stations? On air? I need one of those signs. Outside of my door. Don't shake the Lillith, but what if it's Lillith who shakes the Lillith? Maybe you should— okay, no, I did that part. Hardly thinking. How dare you say that? I've been the biggest brain ever. The cooler sister? The only one who comes in— it's the same sister who usually comes in. It's very rare for my youngest sister to come in. That's why I don't have a lock on my door, okay? Maybe I should get one. Anyways, among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. You don't? I don't— is that weird? I've never had a— well, no. Yeah, I never had a lock on my door, so I guess I just grew up and I was like, well, I don't have one. Okay, damn. Fine, I'll go get one. Jeez. I mean, I live at home, so, like, it's kind of normal, though. I don't know. What if someone needs to wake me up for something? Privacy, though? I feel like we're pretty good on that for the most part. Except for when I'm streaming. Except for when I'm streaming. Then nobody does it. Then they knock. No one knocks in my house. I knock. Everyone else, not really. Oh, shit. What just happened? Sarah, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. For why? We didn't even do anything. Oh, to celebrate the final victory. Oh, thank you, Sarah. If you got a gift sub from Sarah, please be sure to thank them. Thank you so much, Sarah. We still gotta wrap up. We still gotta wrap up. I'll take what is privacy for 500, Alex? Yeah. What can I say? All right, let's wrap this up. Among law— oh wait, I read that like 3 times now. Let me extend it even longer. That key. That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. Ugh. You couldn't dispose of the key that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about codepenient paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try making this knife's blade— oh my god. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quirkus Alba? This is really embarrassing for him. He should have just taken the L. Like, now you've been, like, denying it for, like, 5 hours, mind you. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Grace. There's an accent on it. I don't know what sound that accent would make. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Gras. Oh, coup de grace. I see. Coup de grace. Don't kill me. Coup de grace. I speak French. No, I don't. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes with me. Or for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card, and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutor. Scooby-Doo reference, what? Mr. Alba, I'm afraid that there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. And Edgeworth! Why'd you say my name? Like, wait, is that what he was saying? I just saw. Oh no, I think he is saying. Nope, I don't know what he's saying anymore. I thought he was saying Edgeworth. Oh, Oh. It just turned into a tree. March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, that is it. The big day. Or this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial day. And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Go You Airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Hi, Lace! Welcome in. Pretty good. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Oh my god, what is this? New email, choo-choo. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it. Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Rel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Poleno. Shrimp, crab, beef, I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Oh my god, you're feeding Edgeworth! I mean, Gumshoe! Wrong name. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, I don't think I want them anymore. Why? The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Poleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Good. This is the only man I've seen care. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Who is this? Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, wait, why was there question marks there, though? Weird. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them. Oh, it was her. Okay, she was hiding. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Oh, she wasn't hiding. I have no clue who that question mark situation was. What? In the end, Poleno was the goat. I'm sorry. He made himself look... You know what? Actually, I'm not sorry. Why did he make himself look so suspicious? But I'm sorry I was wrong. Okay. Fine. You gotta be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. No, so it was her. Never mind. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. He was just anxious. That's too anxious. You can't be rubbing your hands like that and looking all sussy. Lang Ji says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Just kiss already, goddammit. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, just kiss! I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, one day I'll be able to say it without stuttering, Jesus. I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? You guys could share a kiss, too. Just saying. Look, don't get me wrong, I still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your work. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I've heard a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hahaha. Hope you've got enough, because I'm going to go call up my men as well. Oh god, he's bringing the whole gang to celebrate his boyfriend's victory. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Is this Lillith? What have you done? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? The scene shifts to the courtroom in the final act of Something Happened. I don't think I can check the log now. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's a story of those who choose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. I'm gonna say, I think it's prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me when I was very young. However, I no longer think that it... Oh, it's going too fast! Ah! Evil, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is Lovelace, and I'm the gatekeeper who does anything but her job. Thank you for shouting out, store. Please don't... I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one, and today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Why would they auto... I can't read that fast. Clap! We did it! Yippee! Why does it feel so... Oh my god, look. Tied up Edgeworth. He's back, guys. Deadly... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the gates. But I hope you guys had a good stream! Funny, I'll probably be ending stream too, but Evil, thank you so much. What are you guys up to? Subnautica? Oh, I see, I see. A little late, Evil. She just finished... It's okay, we can just always send them out to somebody else. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly something. I missed it again. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Big scary ocean. I know you got this. Just bark at them. I told you Rhoda was goated. Edgeworth, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently, the Primadou statue of the Principality of Codapia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Polena was most generous. I hated that man so much. I'm with Marluxia. No, wait, Cammy? Yeah, Cammy over Rhoda. I agree. She's now selling her ugly suitcases online is what she said. Thank you so much for filling me in. We finally caught Agent Hicks's killer and I was able— oh my god, it feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Codepian courts await. Codepia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. I figured, but it's rare to finish stream before Lillith, so I decided to come here before she left. Ah, thanks, Evil! Ah, not Meekins. This little patrolman has been fired as of today. Oh, so today, sir! I thought I was safe since I found the gun I dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge, too! I guess that's what really broke the camel's back, was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Who's Ruffles Man? I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. Oh yeah, Emma was in this game. Just very briefly for one case. Oi. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever oh shit. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. Wait, I totally missed whatever the context is. He has such a cool, cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Ah! My man. It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here today, or sorry, day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but... apparently, Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Oh my... isn't that how that works? Aren't you supposed to do that first? Arc System Works was in the credits? I forgot. Oh. I thought they were playing rock, paper... oh my god, no, it's Maggie. She is cute. She's competition. I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. For how understated your voice acting is, I think your voice really fits Emma. Yippee! Let's go. Emma will come back in Avengers Endgame. I thought you were going to tell me she's going to be back in the next game. Off to lurk. I likely get sent off in a raid by the time I get back. Thank you so much for the welcome in. Hope to catch you better next time. No worries. Thank you so much, Deadly. Why not come to Codapia for your summer vacation? We have coupons. Ready? Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals. And the next event will be great. But the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Aw, Kay, you got a job! Lauren Pops should have gone to jail anyway? What? Well, maybe for like a week. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan! But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell them like hotcakes. Hot dogs for sure. What? A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. We talking about Phoenix? Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. I don't think you're allowed to say that. Glad Larry's doing bigger things with his personality. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure he'll be back in the same situation. Pretty patties. Ugh. Ugh. He ate one of his dogs, you say. Disgusting. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Ji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? Don't worry, you look great. You look super good, Bad. I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. No, you look really good. You look great. Phoenix put my dog in your gun. That sounds to stop. For some reason, they refuse to say Phoenix throughout these games. Yeah, I wonder why. Considering he was in the game at some point as like a, what was it, Easter egg? But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. I'm sure she's gonna rant at any moment now. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been... There she goes. Yes, yes, lady. Because Edgeworth is a drama queen? He's gonna get upset if he has to share screen time. March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Whew, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beats the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh well. Oh, sorry. Oh well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. What a relief. Maybe you can be Gummy's assistant. Kay? Yes. Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team. With a police officer, a prosecutor. Interesting. A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, of course. Okay, never mind. If possible, sorry. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. Maybe you should hit up Maya. I don't know how much she'll be on the prowess side of things, but... My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truth that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate if you came in through the building front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture. Just the three of us. Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. What? Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here! Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir! Detective Gumshoe! Stop that! I can't be seen doing... what, throwing up peace signs or something? Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese! What are they doing? I need to see this picture. I need to see the picture. And thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is still time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
They're so cute.
We're so happy. Is that the end? There it is. New items unlocked in the gallery. Yippee! Clap, clap, yes, clap. We're done. How long? When did we start this one? I wonder. Hold on, let me go check on YouTube. Out of curiosity. I do have a playlist for this, right? Yes. 4 months ago. Damn. It didn't feel that long. But I guess it was. 4 months is a long time. Hey, still better than the other ones. Overall, this game's considered okay in the series. The second game's often considered amazing. You mean, hold on. Is it called Prosecutor's Gambit? This one? This one's considered the best? Or amazing? Sorry. Goodbye, Kay Faraday. We will never reference you in mainline games. So if you like this game, you should love the second one. Okay, interesting. I'm excited. I'm excited then for when we start the next one. Prosecutor's Gambit. But with that, we finished our first Ace Attorney Investigations title. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to finish Ace Attorney Investigations 2 by the end of the year. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Could be. But that was a long stream, so I will be wrapping it up for today. One sec. There we go. It was a Japan exclusive one. Interesting. Yay, yeah, we did it. I can't wait for Resident Evil this Saturday. Oh, did you not hear the part where I said that may not happen? Possibly, maybe, possibly. So just in case it doesn't happen, don't be surprised and mad at me. But it might happen. I feel like I'll be okay. Yeah. I should be fine. Totally happening. It'll happen. It'll happen. No, I heard. I'm choosing not to acknowledge. You guys live in denial. Also, I know on YouTube, I forgot to post the schedule. I'll fix the schedule up for what's happening tomorrow and post it tonight, hopefully. And if I don't do it, don't yell at me, okay? I'm kind of stupid. But yeah, I think that's everything. What do we have for the rest of the week? Tomorrow was supposed to be Ace Attorney Watch Along. It is no longer Ace Attorney Watch Along. It is, we have a collab with Irv tomorrow. My bad for forgetting that. Oopsie! So we're gonna do that tomorrow. I think I'm not doing anything on Thursday because I'm working tomorrow and Thursday. And then Friday, we're gonna play some Nikkei. We're gonna go look at the summer units. It should be fun time. We're gonna find Igamba. Good job, Lith. Thank you, Cradio. Thanks for stream, bestie. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you. I'm going to yell so much. If you got a Gamer Subs partnership, what flavor of Gamer Subs would you want your flavor to be? And what would you call it? I want to be blue raspberry I like blue raspberry reasons, and also I like blue, but I don't know what I would call it. Ghost Goo. No. I don't know what I'd call it. Naming things is hard for me. Oh my god, summer Nikkei skids. Yeah, Storm. Summer Nikkei skids. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Dennis. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Bibbit's ectoplasm. I don't like that one. I don't know how I feel about slime. I don't know what I call it. Maybe something like key revolving, involving keys. I don't know. Ghost or key. Be one of those two things. Alright. I'm gonna find someone to raid you guys out to for today. Lilith's dead juice. Actually, that sounds kind of funny. Gotta drink your juice up. Alright, I did see a few people go live, so hopefully I can find someone. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have a few friends live.
Alright, good night, bro.
Good night, Zara. I bet you were up pretty late for this one. I'm sorry. Oh, looks like, Snap is live. He's playing Honkai Star Rail. We can raid out to him for today. Blueberry is good if you can get past the copyright. I don't think that's possible. I don't think we're gonna make it out of that. Alright. Twitch, you're heading out to Snap's stream. He is playing some Honkai Star Rail, so enjoy your time over there. I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know how we're doing the stream yet. I don't know if we're doing a shared thing or if I'm gonna be on Earth's channel. I'll double check with him. But then you'll see about it in the Discord. Probably. Yeah, I just turned 4 a.m. but I napped for a couple hours because I knew it was gonna be a long one. Aw, okay, make sure you get some good rest, okay? Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Patrick. I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't forget to hit end streams. Yeah, I won't forget. Surely. Alright, guys, I'm gonna send you out to store. Take care, everyone. Have a good night and day, depending on where you are. Bye-bye, guys.